I can't believe I'm changing to this window right after reading Pretty Butts in chat. Hello everyone and welcome back to Please Be Happy. We are on the Aspen route at the moment. We have gotten quite a way through chapter 4, I think. I think we're quite close to finishing chapter 4, and chapter 5 is going to be the last chapter, so I think we may potentially be close to finishing a route. Like, if not this week, then maybe next week. Maybe? I don't know. I'm a slow reader. I get distracted easily. Who knows how long it'll take? But hello, everyone, and welcome. Hello, Bob. Congratulations on the first. I love that you always know, like, the second I go live, you're just ready. I can't wait for the anniversary stream, because when that happens, I've made a leaderboard of, like, the most first redeems, and you're way at the top of it. Like, you've gotten more firsts than anyone else. It's so funny. But yes, hello, Bob. Hello, Yamato. Nice to see you. I hope being here can help cheer you up a little bit if you've had a rough week. We just got comfy times now. It is time to be comfy and just think about cute girls instead of bad things. And if you're going to be playing a tabletop RPG as well later, that sounds like fun. So I hope you have a lot of fun with that, and thank you so much for the resub as well. I can't believe it's 20 months. That's so much. Also, Tyan Blackwood, hello, nice to see you. Timothy, hello. You made me laugh right before I was going live. I'm so mad at you, but I'm not. Hello. How's it going? I hope you are also happy and doot. And Addie as well, hello. It is Please Be Happy time, which definitely stands for Puzzle British Cat. I couldn't think of any other words that begin with H. I'm just like, what could describe me beginning with the letter H, and I can't think of anything. Heat? No, I don't want to go for heat. That's a terrible one. But happy, yeah, just happy. Happy works. Because I'm definitely feeling happy today already, and we haven't even loaded the game up yet, so... But yeah, it's so nice to see so many people here. I hope you're ready for the cute, comfy times with our lovely girlfriend. They are all my girlfriends now, I've decided. I'm Puzzling British hummingbird. I think that's maybe the opposite of cat. I'm not sure. I like it though. I do like hummingbirds. I think they're really cute. I don't know if they're like native to the UK. Like, I don't think we actually have hummingbirds here. I always think of them as like a kind of more tropical bird, like a rainforest kind of bird. I don't know, but I don't think we have any in the UK. Now let me Google. Yeah, oh yeah, native to the Americas. The vast majority of the species are found in the tropics around the equator. We're learning about hummingbirds as well. My streams have become so educational recently. What is happening? First we're discovering the differences between a spade and a shovel. Now we're learning where hummingbirds are from. But yes, welcome everyone, and I am so excited to play some more of this. That one got me. That one got me. Thank you for the door knock redeem and the head pat. Hello Akira, nice to see you. Welcome. And I just realized as soon as I start the stream, I'm just like, I am not sitting up straight. This is a terrible way to start. If I don't even start sitting up properly, I've got no chance. Okay, I think I'm good. But I'm really excited to play some more because we are at...
Let's see what you reeled in today.
Oh my god, it's Mr. Kim. We got the Mr. Kim voices. And we're on 59% completion, which is growing quite quickly. Considering like the first however many streams took so long to get that completion up, I feel like we're getting there. We still haven't even touched the Juliet route as well, which is I have a feeling it's gonna break my heart to have to turn Aspen down. Like I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but we don't have to worry about that anyway. We don't have to think about that at the moment.
Ooh, I needed that break.
Oh my god, I love Mr.
Back to
Kim.
it.
I love Mr. Kim so much. But yeah, we last week I stopped it right before the Halloween celebrations. So I am really, really excited for this. We're gonna see what's gonna be happening at Halloween. But yeah, I wonder how this is gonna go. Here we go. Also, 1010, hello, nice to see you. Welcome back to Please Be Happy Times. We are continuing chapter 4, hopefully getting to chapter 5. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. That's the aim. We might get there, we might not. But I love this game so much. I love it. It makes me so happy. And I also I love how I didn't even realize I was doing it, but as I was setting up for the stream, I just like automatically put the blanket on to play this. And I didn't realize until afterwards. I was like, wait, I guess Please Be Happy. I've always got the blanket now. It is comfy times. I need comfy blanket. But I didn't even realize until I put it on, and then I was looking at my screen and I was like, why do I have the blanket? Oh, it's because I just put it on, because comfy girl time. It is Woman Wednesday. And I love that this is like with all three as well. We're all going to be celebrating Halloween. As the day winds down and starts to get darker, a light breeze starts to pick up. Not enough to be cold, but enough to make me glad I have my jacket. Also, Rava, thank you for the head pat. Hello, welcome. Aspen, Juliet, and I sit out on the front porch with the lights on, watching the road. Where are the children? Where are the trick-or-treaters?
How long until people start showing up?
Soon, I'd imagine. The early evening is when most trick-or-treating begins.
Yes.
They'd better hurry, before Miho eats all the candy. Can't argue with that.
I unwrap another piece and stuff it into my mouth, shoving the wrapper into my pocket with a bunch of others. No, you're not meant to eat it all, Miho. Mimo, please. That's for the children, although I guess she's never really had the chance to celebrate Halloween before, so I think she deserves some Halloween candy as well. Honestly, it's the kind of thing I would probably do. Like, if I had a bag of sweets in my hand, I think I'd just, like, automatically go to eat them. It's why, like, when we have trick-or-treaters, what we do is we have a little bag that's, like, shaped like a pumpkin, and we put it over the end of our stairs. So then, whenever someone knocks on the door, we just, like, pick up the bag on the way to the door and just open it out, like, trick-or-treat, grab something from the bag. Don't grab too much. We actually ran out of sweets this year. Because we made up little like goodie bags with sweets, and then as the night went on, we realized that we did not have nearly enough. So we ended up breaking up the goodie bags to just have individual sweets. And we still ran out, and we had to do the strategy of like turning off the lights and pretending we weren't in, because we felt bad. But I think it's because it was like the first Halloween where trick-or-treating had really been a thing since lockdown happened. So everyone was so excited, and there were so many sweet children as well. It was so nice. I ended up dressing up and putting a wig on to give out the sweets. I had like this really, really long black wig on, so I'd answer the door just like with a straight face and just stare at them for a little bit, unless they were very small and looked scared, in which case I would smile and then just be like, hi, would you like some sweets? I got sweets for you. It was fun. I really like dressing up at Halloween. I like dressing up in general, to be honest. I like any excuse to put on a fun outfit. Because I've also got this dress as well, and it's a black dress, like a long sleeve dress. And it's plain black, but it's got like Halloween-y prints on it. Like it's got like a little spider web, it's got like pumpkins, got a black cat, got a crescent moon, just like all fun little things printed all over it. And I wear that every Halloween now. It kind of pains me that it is so specifically Halloween, because it's one of the comfiest dresses I own. And if I could wear it more often, I absolutely would, because it's the perfect fabric to be stretchy without looking stretchy, so it's always really nice to wear. But if I tried going out in that in like February or something, everyone would be looking at me. So it's a yearly thing, but it's really nice.
Maybe if you go knocking on doors, you could convince people you're a kid in a costume too. That way you could get your own candy.
She needs to put a sheet on. Put a sheet on.
Do you think that would work?
I think it would if she put a sheet on, because she's not like super tall. Walk on her knees, put a sheet over with the eye holes cut out. I think she could get away with it. Tweak or tweet. It's hard to talk with my mouth full of chocolate and caramel.
No, but it's funny to imagine.
Oh, look! Here come a few of them now.
Just imagine them just being like, "You're not a kid, get out of here." Sure enough, a group of 3 kids appears at the bottom of the hill and start making their way up towards us. I stand up, the giant bowl in my hands. Sorry, my chair has somehow managed to scoot its way over on my desk, and it's weird. There we go. Okay.
Oh, how cute!
One of the kids has a white sheet draped over them with big holes cut out for the eyes. Oh my god, I'm so glad. I am so glad. That's my favorite Halloween costume. The other 2 are dressed like characters I've seen on TV.
Trick or treat!
Oh my god, they're so cute. The 3 of them hold out open pillowcases, and I toss a handful of candy into each one.
Here you go.
The one with the big eyes goes even more wide-eyed.
Whoa, that's a lot! Thanks a bunch! Wait, was it? Should I take some back?
No, you don't take it back. Oh, I love the thought of her just getting like a huge handful though and just throwing it in there. Aspen swats at me gently.
You can't do that.
No, they already have it now. It's theirs. The 3 kids hurry off, probably afraid that I really was going to reach in and reclaim some of the candy. I sit back down.
How much am I supposed to give them?
No, I mean, she doesn't know. They never told her. They never told her how much she needs to hand over to them. It's a fair mistake. I would also just like grab a bunch and throw it in.
Usually a piece or 2, but it's not a problem. We still have several unopened bags inside.
Of course Juliet's ready for this, though.
Great.
By several unopened bags, I could imagine her just making sure she has so much candy because every child deserves a treat at Halloween. I grab another piece for myself and munch on it.
Well, in that case...
Yes, yes. Aspen reaches over and picks out a couple candies for herself, too. Yes! Help yourselves. You deserve the candy as well. It isn't long before the next batch of kids shows up with another close behind them. The second group even has some parents accompanying them.
Trick or treat!
Trick or treat! I think I could do a pretty convincing kid's voice. Trick or treat! Thank you. Oh, Yamato, thank you for stopping in, but I hope you have a lovely day. I hope you can please be happy as well. Say hi to your friends from me, even if they don't know me. Just say a random British cat girl from the UK says hi to them. But I hope you have a lovely day. And thank you for stopping in too, and thank you so much for the resub. On the UK, yeah, I don't know words. Just say British cat girl on the UK. It's that makes no sense. Amazing. But yeah, I hope you have a lovely day. And oh, Steve, thank you so much. Hello. Lurking because working, but wanted to come yeet some happy love at you and the sub. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the resub. It really means a lot to me. Thank you. I hope your work's going well too. Hopefully things aren't too stressful. Hopefully you can be happy as well. Please be happy. But thank you so much for stopping in. I'm so glad. Oh, these streams really do make me feel happy. I feel like happy breeds happy. It's like if you have a smile on your face, then other people are more likely to smile as well. So it's always just like having a good time. We can make other people feel good as well. I love these streams. Even the devastating moments, I still love these streams. It gets later and later, but more kids start arriving rather than less. I hand out candy until my arm gets tired, and Aspen takes over. More than once, Juliet has to go inside and get more bags of candy to refill the bowl. Yeah, she's totally stocked up. I feel like Juliet, especially like with her years of experience, she would be the type who's like, no child should be without candy on Halloween. I shall prepare to make sure it doesn't happen.
This is more work than the library on a busy day.
I make you happy. I'm glad. You lot make me happy too. Every time I start a stream and there's people coming along to say hi, that makes me happy every time. Yeah, give candy to every single person in Welly. Just be like, I don't think we got all the kids yet. Let's go check the houses. Go around. Candy delivery. Even my first day of work when Aspen helped me run the desk felt less busy than this evening does. But also, it's a lot of fun. Many of the kids have creative costumes, and I even recognize some of the characters they're dressed as. The less creative costumes are still cute too, and it's nice seeing so many happy smiles as they all walk away. Oh, it's late now. Yeah, I love the idea of doing a reverse trick-or-treat though, just dressing up and going to houses and going, trick-or-treat, here's your treat, and then just walking off and leaving them confused at the door. It's not until the moon is high in the sky that the trick-or-treaters stop showing up. We can still hear the occasional whoop and shout from the streets nearby, but no one else comes up the path. That means all the candy left is yours. The big bowl of candy is nearly empty, never mind, with less than a full layer left behind. A bunch of empty bags fill one of the recycling bins. In the end, we managed to go through all of the candy Juliet bought. Ooh. After about 10 minutes without any more kids, we finally get up from the porch.
I believe we can call it a night.
You did it! Mimo's first Halloween, I love this.
That was certainly the busiest Halloween I've ever been a part of.
No.
Really? I didn't know if that was normal or not.
For Welly, maybe. But I don't get many trick-or-treaters at my apartment.
Oh, that's true. It's less likely to... You're not going to get children, like, climbing up a flight of stairs to knock on random apartment doors for trick-or-treating. Or are you? I don't know. I don't know. Do people do that? I feel like trick-or-treating wasn't really a thing when I was a child, so I didn't really do much. I think I maybe went trick-or-treating like once or twice in my entire life, because it just wasn't really a thing in the UK. Also, hello! Welcome, yes, it's Please Be Happy time. I'm doing the Aspen route at the moment, and it's just been Halloween. We just handed out lots of candy. But yeah, it's like, I feel like the main trick-or-treating thing is like, you find the houses that are like decorated with the lights on and go for those ones. It'd feel weird in an apartment. I don't know. It's just like a different feel about it. Like, it's one thing like going up to a door like off the street, but if you're like going into a building and then knocking on the doors inside the building, I don't know, it just feels different to me. Yeah, it would be different if it's like the door is on the street? Maybe, I don't know. It's interesting to think about. Something I didn't actually consider until she said that, and then I was like, wait, yeah, that would be a bit strange.
And back home, there are like maybe 5 kids in town
Oh.
at any given time.
Oh.
More candy for you.
Yeah. It's like I've definitely noticed that trick-or-treating's become more prominent over here as I've grown up. And part of me wonders if the internet might be to blame for that too. Like, it became more normalized to find out about things online. And because of that, like, traditions have happened too. Like, when I was a child, when I was like very young, Black Friday was not a thing over here. It just didn't exist as a concept. But recently I've noticed like so many Black Friday sales and stuff, and it's like we don't even celebrate Thanksgiving here. It's just an excuse for a sale. There's no like reason behind it. But I'm also not complaining though, because cheap things. I do like sales. An apartment complex pooling together candy at the front desk. Yeah, that would be really cute. I think that would be a way of doing it. Especially like if you just got a couple of people like dressed up with the candy just to wait in like the lobby area and just be like, here you go. Have some sweets.
Speaking of which, I hope I can count on the two of you to finish off the leftovers we have here.
I don't think you have to worry about that, Julia. Mio's on the case.
You don't even have to ask.
Yeah.
I'd better take what I can before Miho claims it all for herself, shouldn't I?
No, she would share.
Not if I beat you to it anyway.
Just imagine her taking all of the sweets and then Aspen like pouting and being like, aren't you gonna leave any for me? And then she just like pops one in her mouth. Just like, boop, there you go. That would be cute. That would be so cute. Yeah, one of the things that made me the most sad about this Halloween was the fact that we did hand out all of the sweets, so we didn't have any leftovers, because usually we do eat all the leftovers and stuff, and we didn't have any this year. Laughing, the three of us clean everything back up and then finally head back inside the library.
That
You're
was
not as
quite
sweet as
fun,
1010.
but I do think I'm ready for bed. Is something wrong?
Oh? I barely register her words. Something is wrong, but I don't know what. What? As soon as I walk through the front door, I can tell, but I can't place what it is. Is Silver gonna be here?
Miho?
Both of them stop walking, watching me with concern. Finally, it hits me.
It's cold.
Oh. There's gonna be an open window, isn't there? I think there's gonna be a Silver in her room, possibly.
It's cold.
It doesn't take me long to spot the source. One of the windows near the shelves, not far from Aspen's usual table, is wide open. The curtains flutter with the breeze. The two of them follow my line of sight.
Oh, did we forget to close this? But then,
I don't think
that
so.
doesn't make sense, does it? Why would we have just opened one of the windows?
Oh,
We wouldn't. That window was definitely shut earlier.
I think it's gonna be Silver, and I'm gonna be so surprised if it isn't now.
It's Halloween.
Hmm.
Maybe some kid snuck in here as a prank. Is anything missing?
Just be like, no, nothing's missing, but there's a bunch of egg on these books. The three of us look around, inspecting the shelves, front desk, and everything in between. If something's gone, it's not immediately visible.
I can't see anything out of the ordinary.
Me either.
Yeah.
Something still doesn't sit right with me.
I'm gonna go look upstairs.
The other two follow behind me. Juliet goes to check her office, but it appears untouched. Aspen waits at the top of the stairs, watching. Meanwhile, I go to my room. Grabbing the handle, I push the door open and turn on the lights. I can hardly believe what I see. My window is open too. My bedsheets and pillows are strewn across the floor like someone climbed across the bed. What few other possessions I have are also scattered around the room, as if a tornado had blown through.
Miho? Is something amiss?
What is... Why? What? I can hear them both hurrying my way as I remain frozen in the doorway. Behind me, Aspen gasps as she gets a glimpse of my room.
Who? Why?
I have a feeling I already know the answer to one of the questions, but not the other. Stepping inside, I mechanically pick up my things and put them back where they belong. Everything is here, except for...
My scroll!
No. No. What? No. No. That little piece of paper, the only belonging that I really care about, is nowhere to be seen. I check under my bed and in every nook and cranny just to be sure, but it's gone. That fact is all the confirmation I need.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. I push my way past Aspen and Juliet's shocked faces and dash back downstairs. Why steal the scroll? Oh. Both Aspen and Juliet shout after me as I barrel out of the library, but I ignore them both. The instant I'm outside, I transform and keep running. There's no question or doubt as to who took my scroll. The question is why? As angry as I could be, I force myself to stamp that feeling down, at least until I know Silver's reasons. The path to Mount Victoria is more crowded than I've ever seen it. Both the roads and sidewalks are full of people, mostly parents with their kids. Some of them point or cheer as I run past, but I don't give them a second thought. None of them try to stop me or get in my way. You finished Juliet's comfy route yesterday, and I'm so excited to check out Juliet's. I went for Aspen first, and I want to do both of the endings, and then go through and do Juliet's. But I'm so scared. I'm scared of everything. I love them. I love them all so much. By the time I climb the mountain and reach Silver's part of the forest, it's dark. She isn't in any of her usual spots, but I can sense that she isn't far away. Racing through the darkness, I keep my nose near the ground, hot on her trail. Then suddenly, just like last time, I find her. She moves in the darkness, a patch of shadow that's a different color than the rest. Her bead glows as vibrant as ever, illuminating her wrist. Oh, I'm scared of doing Aspen's route and missing Julia too much. That's me now! That's me right now! I'm doing so much of Aspen's route and I've fallen so much for her that I feel like it's gonna break my heart to, not go for her. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, it's... why are all the characters so good? I usually, when I'm playing a visual novel or something, I always manage to find, a favorite character that I always end up just being right, I'm fine with this because this is, my character. But this one, I love them all so much. I love every character in this game. I don't want to make decisions. Oh... It shines on the unfurled paper in her hand. Why'd you take that? Like always, she waits with her back to me.
So you came.
Of course I did. Give me back my scroll.
I keep my distance but reach out my hand. She's just a few steps away. Tilting her head to look up at the starry sky. No, not the sky. The trees. I follow her gaze upwards and realize something. I've been here before. I recognize this tree. It's the one the bird fell from. That made me pause. Has she been wondering about it all this time? Is this her way of asking? Oh god, this is horrible. She did follow me all the way home. I soften my voice, but know that I may as well be blunt.
It died, you know. They weren't able to save it.
I don't like this. Her posture doesn't change, but by the subtle light of her bracelet, I can see her fingers clench the edge of my scroll more tightly.
I met the woman who rescued it. She said the same thing that you did. That's just how nature is.
Oh, Silver. God, I mean, this was a very effective way to get Miho to come after her, but, she could have just asked. Yeah, exactly. She could have just said, hey, can I talk to you? And Miho would have done that because she's not like you. It's... what? Oh, wow. Silence. Gritting my teeth, I try to contain my growing frustration. Normally I can tolerate her silence, but tonight, instead of just coming to talk like she knows I would, she steals my most beloved possession and makes me chase her out here. Also, she can ignore me.
Don't you have anything to say? You must have come here for a reason, didn't you?
More silence. Not even a breeze disturbs it. Finally, I've had enough. I step forward, snapping a branch beneath my shoes.
Hey! Answer me, damn it! Stop acting like you don't care about anything!
Oh. That gets her attention. She looks at me over her shoulder, face hidden except for her eyes, and then faces me.
Were you to happen upon another burn, more broken than the first, would you still try to save it?
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah, I would too. I'd be like, you'd never know. Even if it seems hopeless, there might be a chance.
Even knowing that your effort is likely to be futile?
Yeah, because what if?
Yeah, even then. At least there's a chance it would work out.
Yes. Yeah, I'm just like, if there is a chance, then it seems cruel to give up without even trying. Oh, especially in a situation like this. Also, Lyra, hello! Welcome to Girl Time. Girl Time with, emotions. emotions and moments, but welcome.
You speak like a human, fighting against the inevitability of death. While we could watch the river of life from its shores, you choose to struggle upstream. Why?
Because that's living. Also, Dante left. Hello. Hashtag girl things, just talking about the inevitability of death. It's like, hey, are we all ready for some comfy fun times? The bird didn't make it. Everyone dies eventually. Why try?
Why? Because otherwise it all just passes by. I did what you said and watched from the shores for so long because I didn't even think about joining it.
Don't think she even thought she could.
But once I did, once I let someone pull me in, I realized I like it more this way.
Oh, my heart.
It's hard sometimes. I haven't even been trying that long, but those hard times just help me appreciate the good ones more. Or even at all. There's someone I met who was also afraid of getting hurt, and someone else who was afraid of just passing by. They showed me that those are parts of life too, just like death is for a lot of people. Who cares about living forever if you don't care about being alive? Immortal or not, it's all we have.
I love Miho so much. I love Miho so much. Hold on, let me... I love Miho so much. Oh.
You and me, my friends, that bird, it's the same for all of us.
Me too. It's, mwah, mwah. You deserve so much better. You deserve to be happy. Please be happy. Please. Please be happy. I beg.
I could have run away. I thought about it a million times. It would have been a lot easier than staying. But I did stay. And so now, here I am.
I love her so much.
Someone took a chance on me once too. Even if I wouldn't have died, they still saved my life in a way.
Oh, wow. That's a really powerful line. I love that line. It's like, even if I wouldn't have died, they still saved my life in a way. Because I'm gonna get a little bit real now, I think. Not super long ago, like when I was a very young adult, I went through a really, really rough patch in my life. And I got to the point where I was basically just existing, just to stay alive. I wasn't like really doing much. And it's like I look back on that and it's like I may have been alive, but I wasn't really living, if that makes sense. I know this is really dark, I'm sorry. But it was like after a while I discovered like what I like, what I'm passionate about. I got Tiffany in my life and she has been absolutely incredible. And it's like, as I've realized, like, I started living like for me instead of for other people, like just little things. Like, just like, oh, you know what? I really do like the color pink a lot, so I'm just gonna get loads of pink things because why not? And like, that has helped me like build up to the point where like I'm properly living now instead of just floating through life. And I feel like that's really hard to find sometimes as well. And it's like, it's really easy to feel like things are hopeless. But there's still hope. There's always still hope. So long as the world's still going around, there's still a chance for that. There's still something. Just gotta find it.
I thought it would be impossible for someone like me, like you and me, that it wasn't even worth the effort to try and change things. But I was wrong. And I'm glad that I was.
Yes. Found something to live for instead of just drifting.
And so that's why I do the same thing all over again. With the burn. Because if there's even a chance, it's worth trying.
Absolutely. Even if that chance is so small, it's still worth trying. Although I don't say it, I can't help but think that even talking like this is something relatively new for me. Unlike Silver, who talks more like Aspen's old books most of the time. It just goes to show that there are lots of different paths our lives could have taken, but they both brought us here together. While Silver is still thinking about what I said, her eyes suddenly go wide at the same time that I feel something warm on my neck. A bead? Holding my necklace where I can see it, both Silver and I just stare as my bead brightens before our eyes. Whoa. The glow intensifies to the point that Silver has to shield her eyes and look away, although somehow it doesn't bother me. I also watch as another eyelash-thin crack appears, and then another. For a moment, I half expect it to just shatter, but it stops after the third crack, still holding itself together. The light from it also dims a little bit, but it's still brighter than it was. When I let go and it falls back against my neck, my bead feels heavier than normal, too. What's happening? What's happening? Silver is able to look at me again, and although the shock has faded from her expression, her eyes still stay fixed on my bead. She laughs, but it's humorless. Shaking her eyes, she continues to stare at my necklace instead of my eyes.
I had hoped that by looking at this, I might be able to learn your secret. Some magic spell or incantation that you had invoked. At the very least, I thought I might understand.
Even Miho doesn't understand.
Even as I read it, I thought that I must be missing something. For what meaning could such simple instructions hold?
Wait, she can read it?
Even as you arrived here, I hoped that perhaps you would reveal some missing part of the puzzle.
Does she know what it says? Could she read it?
So golden was your light as I approached your library that I thought it must be someone else.
Wow.
So bright that I could see it clearly. The same color as the person close to you.
Love.
Now, I don't know if I should be disappointed or not to find there is no secret to these words. Is there?
Gold. Oh. Gold. The gold aura. Bright and gleaming. Holding my scroll in front of her face the same way I held my necklace, her eyes glide across the characters.
수복강령.
수복강령.
Please be happy.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh my god, the name drop. It's the name drop. There it is. Oh. Oh my god, that's what's on her scroll. Why is this?
What simple nonsense.
Oh.
And yet, how could I deny that you've taken it to heart when your very aura tells me your truth?
Oh. Gleaming the aura of happiness. I love this game. I love this game. I am happy. Just me sat here with tears streaming down my face, just going, I am happy. Oh my goodness. It's all I can do to blink, to breathe, to stay standing upright as the world narrows to just the two of us, all awareness of anything else falling away from me. Confusion is just as plain on Silver's face as my reaction. Oh, at my reaction, as I struggle to speak.
You can
Lirie.
read it? That's what it says?
After years of looking and trying to understand, and she can read it just like that? Silver, who says she cares nothing for people and their lives or culture. I'm not the only one stunned. The parchment falls from Silver's hand as she drops it in shock. It flutters to the ground and stays there, even as a budding breeze starts to blow. That shock changes into understanding, and then Silver laughs again. Really laughs, for the first time I've ever seen. Her usual dignified and threatening poise is gone as she laughs so hard that it echoes around the woods. Clutching her chest, it's all she can do to remain upright as she acts like she's heard the world's funniest joke. Charles, you need to make fan art. This game is so amazing. I want to see fan art by you of this game. I want to see it. Oh. Still, just like earlier, I'm not sure there's any humor in it. Finally, with a groan, she retrieves my scroll and then straightens up, wiping her eyes.
You're serious, aren't you? You never knew what it said before now.
Well, no, she never learned how to read. How did she learn how to read? You gotta join the spoilers. Aw, I need to finish the game. I need to finish the game quickly. I've got to say, I'm like really pleasantly surprised that I haven't been spoiled on things yet, because I know the game's been out for a while now, and I'm playing it incredibly slowly because it's like once a week, and I get distracted really easily. But I'm so excited to finish it. I just want to play it, all of it. Maybe I'll have to do like a marathon week sometime where I'm just playing it every day to get through it. Also, Sparrow, hello, welcome to Comfy. Comfy, please be happy. Oh, I love this game. I love this game so much. My heart is so full. Every time I play this, my heart is so full. And Sarah Cat, hello. Nice to see you. Please be happy. I'm happy. I'm so happy. Please be happy always. I love this game. But yeah, I'm being very careful to like avoid spoilery stuff. But I'm also really thankful that people haven't been like posting spoiler stuff in the open as well, which I'm so glad, because it's the kind of thing that like you want to recognize it all. Also, Delphi, thank you for the head pat. Hello. Give head pats and return to sleep. Absolutely understandable. I hope you can rest well. But thank you for stopping in. Who is the mysterious figure? Oh, that is a long question to answer. She's another Gumiho that we've discovered along the way, and we've had quite a few run-ins with her now. So, this. How many streams have I done of this now? I think this is like the seventh stream. I've played so much of this, and there's still so much to go too. I love this so much. So many streams, so much, so many happy moments, and also not so happy moments, but mostly happy. We need the not so happy moments because they make the happy ones even stronger. It's like, if you're just happy all the time, you might get bored with it, but if things are maybe a little bit dark and then they get brighter, then that brightness feels brighter, I feel. In my humble onion. The healing moments, exactly. It's so healing. I feel like healing is a really good description for this game. It's a healing game. I shake my head.
I would call you a liar if you were anyone else. You've made a fool of me without even trying.
Oh.
Or rather, I've made a fool of myself.
Wait, she's calling herself a fool instead of us.
I thought your glow was the result of those words. But you achieved that by yourself. Whatever it is you feel, it's something you've learned on your own, isn't it?
Yes!
You truly believe all the things you said.
Yes!
Maybe not on my own. I had a lot of help along the way.
The power of happiness.
But yeah, I mean it.
Oh.
Every word.
I love this. I love this moment. I love this scene. Oh, I reach out a hand again, taking a step forward. Then another. And another. I stop just in front of Silver. All she has to do is take the final step forward. I don't demand anything, just reach. She eyes my hand warily, like a stray dog just trying to decide if it should trust someone. I hold my breath, waiting. With a rustle, she pushes the paper into my hand and then backs away, looking at the ground. The power of being in a positive, nurturing environment around people you love. The power of finding people who you connect with and that you feel happy being around. It's so important. I love watching Miho's character growth and character development throughout this. It's just been such an absolute joy. I love her so much. I love them all.
Your path is different than mine. We may have more in common than I once thought, but I still cannot follow behind you. Though I can understand why you walk it.
And that's fair too. I don't think you'll find happiness just following somebody else's path. Unless you're really, really similar and really lucky. If you just follow somebody else's path, it's not gonna work out the way you expect it to, maybe. You gotta find your own path. You gotta find the right path for you. And then you can head towards the happiness at the end of it. I nod.
And I understand why you said no. I hope you change your mind someday.
Oh.
Perhaps. Although, I do not think we'll meet again.
No.
Wait, why not? Are you leaving?
Soon. I don't know when.
Oh.
I haven't decided. But I made up my mind before I ever visited your library.
Oh,
You're disappointed.
I am. You're the first other Gumio I've ever known. You're like... family, I guess. Didn't you call us sisters before?
Sisters! Silver blushes, averting her eyes.
Perhaps.
It's not like I called you a sister because I wanted to or anything.
Then that's what we are.
Sisters, oh!
That's simple, is it?
Yeah,
It really is.
it can be. Silver shakes her head and looks around, regaining a bit of her standoffish composure. This is about the time when she'd typically transform and run away.
At least tell me before you leave, okay? Whenever it is.
P. She hesitates, but then agrees.
Fine. Goodbye, Miho.
Bye, Silver.
Aww. She walks toward me rather than away and comes to a stop right beside me. We both face in different directions. Slowly, she raises a hand and awkwardly pats me on the shoulder, just once. By the time I turn my head to look at her, all that I can see is the disappearing gleam of silver fox fur as she blends into the night. I'm alone, but I don't feel alone. Looking at my scroll, there are a few new creases from where Silver held onto it, but they don't mess up the writing or anything. It's just another record of what we've been through together. Oh, I love that. The breeze from before picks up, making the paper flutter in my grip, and I use 2 hands to hold it. Seeing without reading, I let my eyes wander over the familiar characters. It's funny. All this time spent not knowing what they said, just to find I've lived by them all along. Or at least, I've started to. Happiness, that's a new one for me too, I think. Another abstract concept that didn't seem meant for me. But like everything else, it got easier along the way. I roll my scroll back up and store it safely in my pocket. The woods are dark as I walk through them, but I'm not afraid. The shining light of my bead brightens the path, leading my way back home. Chapter 5! Chapter 5, Stray Thoughts. Oh, look at it. Oh. Look at it, we made it. We're on chapter 5. Chapter 5 time. Stray Thoughts. Aw. That is such a cute title screen. The familiar jingle of the bell house's door greets me as I walk in for what could be the last time. Once Aspen starts working at the new location next week, I won't have much reason to visit this one anymore. The scent of baking bread and brewing coffee mixed with the clean earthiness of all the plants is something that I'll miss too.
Hey, welcome to the Bell House. Oh, it's Miho.
Hey, Lena.
Yeah! Chaos Swan! She tilts her head over her shoulder to yell back towards the kitchen.
Aspen, your girlfriend's here.
I love Lena so much. I love Lena so much. She has such a wonderful energy too. There's a muffled sound from the back, and a couple of the other patrons turn to look at the source of the shout. Lena ignores them entirely.
She'll be right out.
Thanks.
Lena will also be moving over to the new location when it opens. Aspen told me she got to pick which staff members she wanted to invite to the new store, but she doesn't want Lena to know that. She'd never live it down. That's very true. If Lena knew that, it would just be every day just like, you know you chose me, you want me here, you want me working with you. And she'd go on about it every day. They'd have an argument and Lena will be like, well, you wanted me here, as like an argument in it. Just be like, Lena, you put the wrong ingredients in again. Yeah, well, you wanted me here. I love them so much. Since there's no one else in line, I lean against the counter to talk with Lena while I wait for Aspen.
I was just thinking about how I'm gonna miss this place. It must be like that for you too, right?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it too much.
Aww.
Maybe I'll miss it when I get there.
I feel like Lena's the type who would, like, be... Well, she's kind of proven it with all the hobbies she does, but she's very adaptable. Like, she can be thrown into a new situation and she'll just be like, right, what do I have to do here? How do I pick this up? Right, got it. And just settle into it. She's very flexible. Which is such an admirable character trait because I'm a creature of habit. When things change, like, just a little bit, it takes me so long to get used to it. And I get very attached to things as well, so I think, like, if I was in this situation, I would miss the old Bell House so much.
But why get a head start on that when I've still got another week here?
So true.
Good point.
I'm sure Lena and I have different feelings about the Bell House anyway. I have a lot of special treasured memories here. But for her, it's just part of her routine. Kind of like how the library is important to both Aspen and me, but not in the same way. Aspen herself comes out from the kitchen carrying a small plate with a strawberry croissant on it. Croissant! Lena locks on instantly.
Well, you still got croissants left?
Not anymore. I was saving this one for Miho.
Oh! She was saving it. Croissant.
Wow. Abusing your powers already?
Yes.
It's not the first time. Besides, I've noticed we go through blueberry muffins suspiciously fast when you're working the counter.
I wonder why that could be.
Oh, dang it. I thought I was being sneaky.
Not sneaky enough, so shh.
Aspen puts a finger to her lips as she hands me the illicit treat.
Wow, it's been forever since I've had stolen food.
That's probably a good thing.
It's not stolen. It's just selectively available.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna go select something available from the rack myself. See you later, Miho.
Bye, Lena.
Sure enough, she plucks a muffin from the display case on her way to the back of the store. I take a bite of my croissant, getting strawberries and cream all over my hand. It's as messy as it is delicious. Aspen reaches up and wipes away a dollop of cream from my nose.
Go sit down and I'll bring you something to drink. What would you like?
Oh, it's okay. You don't have to do that.
I want to, though.
Oh,
What do you have?
Well,
oh, that's so cute. They're so cute. I love them.
another foxtail latte, please.
Yes.
Of course. I don't even have to ask.
It is my drink, after all.
Hee hee. The foxtail latte. Oh. Yeah, the girl reading this is... every time it happens, I'm just like, oh yeah, it's the Aspen song. I love the soundtrack to this game so much. I'm so glad I got the art book and soundtrack when I bought the game as well. I was like, yeah, I'm buying all of this. And it's so nice.
Yes, yes, I'm well aware. And I'll have it right out.
I carry my croissant to my favorite seat by the window and sit down, enjoying the familiar view. It's changed a bit since I first sat down here half a year ago, but it's still mostly the same on the outside. With only a couple weeks left until the new year, people bustle about outside, trying to make the best of what's left of this one. Yeah. I love that it's called The Girl Reading This. It's the first time I saw it, I was just like, me? I'm the girl reading this. And now I'm just like, Aspen, Yeah, have you guys seen the I think it's like a TikTok or something, but it's a TikTok of someone who's like, the other day I was really craving a croissant. Croissant! And so I went out to get a croissant. Croissant! I could just imagine that with Aspen and Miho. Like, I could fully see them doing that. Like, I think I've begun to understand why it's important to people. Why it's worth numbering the years when you'll only get to see so many of them. I spot Aspen approaching, carrying a drink in each hand. I move my plate out of the way to make room for her as she sits down. Really? Let me draw that.
Here you are, a foxtail latte for its namesake.
Thanks! It's delicious.
Of course it is.
You haven't even tried it yet.
So? I don't need to. I just know.
It has been a hit with the customers too, I must say.
Yes!
More than any of the other beverages I've created.
Yes, people like it. It's a success. That makes me so happy.
Clearly I have my wonderful muse to thank for that. You've left a mark on this place too.
She's always going to be remembered in the Bell House now, because she has a drink named after her. Oh, I love that.
That's why I get them for free forever, right?
Or as long as I'm working here, at least.
I was going to say, not sure about that one, but I guess so. Her muse. I mean, it's true, though. It's like she wrote a story about her. She made a drink dedicated to her. It really is the artist and her muse, and the way it's really, really nice as well, because not only has Aspen been like an amazing inspiration for Miho in learning like how to live and be human, Miho's been a huge inspiration for Aspen as well, and that's that kind of relationship. They support each other. It makes my heart so happy. I love them.
You know, maybe Lena was a little bit right about me abusing my powers.
Mm-hmm. It's so romantic. It's so nice.
I won't tell her you said that.
Good.
There's a growing list of things not to tell Lena. Aspen takes a sip of her own drink and looks impressed.
Damn, that is good.
Of course it is, she made it. She removes the lid to let it cool, which isn't something I've seen her do before.
What are you doing after this? I'm only on a 5, by the way.
Ah.
That's fine. I'll probably just head back to the library. I don't have much else to do today.
Jealous?
Why? What about you?
Busy?
I'm only working half my shift here today. After lunch, I'm going to the new store to help Regina with some final inspections, and then doing interviews for new hires. It's a lot.
Oh wow, that is a lot. On a 5, I think that's like a 5-hour shift. So it's like a shortened shift. Instead of doing like a full 8-hour like full day shift, it's like more of like a half day. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I could be wrong now. I could be just like making things up. To Google. Da-da-da-da. Google is not helping me. Google, please. Google's usually so good at this. I can't find it, but... Yeah. Oh, 5-minute break. Ah. So it's like a half shift, just a short break. There's not like a lunch break or anything. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, she's on a 5-minute break at the moment, so she can't stick around. That makes sense. But oh, that's so much work to do.
You're doing all of that in one day?
Oh, she's working so hard. I hope she gets to relax a bit once the actual, like, opening launch has happened.
There aren't that many days left. We should have been done with hiring already, but one person changed his mind last minute.
Oh.
So now...
Hey, hi, Miho could have a new job. Also, Possum, hello! Thank you for the head pat too. I forgot to mention, but thank you. Me getting gentle pats while I'm furiously Googling things that aren't showing up. She trails off and ends with a sigh, a combination I know all too well.
Well, I could go on, but I won't. Who would have thought opening a brand new restaurant would be so much work?
Yeah, who'd have thought, right? Although she laughs, I can't help but be a little concerned. Although it's been over a month since Aspen decided to take a break from writing, it's still way too soon for her to be overworking herself again.
Are you sure you're gonna be alright? I mean, you're gonna be this busy until it opens, right?
It's a lot of work, but I feel like this is like the kind of work that's worth it. For like the payoff, like working to rewrite a novel into somebody else's words to what they want isn't really worth it. But this one, like, I think the end result's gonna be worth the effort. I don't know. I don't want her working too hard as well, though. Yes, arrived for the happy plappy. We are here for the comfy cute times with Aspen.
If not busier, yes. It won't be fun, but I'll manage.
No, she's got this. I believe in her. And Maya, hello. Nice to see you. Yes, happy time.
I've heard that one before, you know.
Busy but worth it. As opposed to busy and not worth it.
I know. I mean it, though. Really.
Yeah.
The
I love
soft
them.
opening is in 10 days. Even after that, there'll be plenty to do. Maybe more than there is now. But eventually, things will settle down. And I don't have to sell my soul in the process, too.
There, that's the important part. Don't have to sell my soul in the process, too. She's not forcing herself to do things that she doesn't want to do in order to get results. She's still being true to herself as she does it. So that's why I'm like, okay, she might be busy at the moment. She might be stressing herself out, but I think it's going to be worth it. I think it's going to be worth it.
That's the big difference.
Mm-hmm.
I can handle being tired. It was the dread and anxiety that I couldn't take.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Compared to before, there's something different in the way Aspen speaks. When she would talk about her writing and how she felt, it was obvious that even she didn't believe the words she was saying. But now I can tell from the light in her eyes that she means it.
Okay. You're pretty determined, huh?
Of course she is. She's going to make it the best launch in the world.
I am. It felt good to make my mind up about something. I want to give it my very best, so that I can feel good when I look back on it too.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And this makes me so happy. Also, Kamichikaya, hello! Happy Wednesday to you too. Welcome to Comfy Story Times with cute girls. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. I have oh wow, I just realized there is not much Monster left in this can. I'm gonna be drinking mostly water today, I think. Got my water, there we go. But yes, welcome. The art in this game is so gorgeous. Every single moment has just been so beautiful. I love this game. But yeah, don't worry, I'm having both. I had a sip of my Monster and also a sip of my water. I'm behaving. I'm actually hydrating this time. But we're on the last chapter of this route at the moment, so if you haven't seen the start of the game, there's a lot that's been missed. I think this is like the 6th or 7th stream of this. So it might be a little bit confusing, but this game is so cute and comfy and amazing. And I love everything about it. I love them.
Besides, I'd say that growing the new Bell House into Wellington's most popular cafe would be a more than adequate way to be remembered.
Yeah, that's something to be proud of, I would think.
But I'll settle for it being a hidden gem, too.
Hee hee.
As long as you're selling strawberry croissants and foxtail lattes, I don't see how it could be anything else.
Hee hee.
Hopefully. Word of mouth from the first few days will be very important. If we fail to make a good first impression, then it could be hard to recover.
They're gonna make a great first impression. I could understand her worrying about it, but it's gonna be great. And I'm gonna post so many positive Yelp reviews.
You're
for them.
worrying too much. Everyone already loves the Bell House. I'm sure they'll love yours too.
It's time to start an online marketing campaign, Miho. I don't know if she would know how to do that, but it's time.
Me? Worry too much? No way.
Uh-huh.
Little Miss Worrywarts.
Well, you're probably right. Besides, I have a great team, too. With their help, I'm sure it'll turn out okay.
Yeah! A great team! And Lena!
That's more like it. You and Lena are gonna do great.
I'm kidding, Lena's gonna be super helpful, I think. I think, like, just her, like, bubbliness and her ability to just talk to anyone is gonna be, like, really essential, especially in, like, the first week or so. If everyone is all like, oh yeah, you feel so engaged when you go to the cafe, the waitstaff are so nice, you just enjoy your time there. That's the kind of promotion they want.
I can't let her show me up after all, especially as the store manager.
Hehe.
Oh god, I really am starting to sound like her.
That's another one for the list, right?
Yeah, don't tell Lena she said that.
Naturally. Speaking of Lena, I need to get back to work. I'm busy this afternoon, but I'm free tomorrow after work.
Yes.
I'm always free when you are.
No.
It's a date then.
It's a date. We say goodbye with a kiss like usual before Aspen has to leave. I finish up the last couple bites of my croissant on my own, watching out the window. At one point, even the Bell House wasn't here. I don't know what was, but it's hard for me to picture it as anything else. At one point, it was just someone's dream, an idea, or a half-formed concept. It took a lot to turn that into the little restaurant that I know and love today. For the new Bell House, Aspen will be responsible for the start of its story, for making it more than just a dream. I have a lot of faith in her, though. Aspen's great at stories. Seeing her enthusiasm and determination return is such a relief. Her path forward is clear, at least for now. I'm glad for her, I really am. Still, I can't help but wish I had something like that for myself, too. A goal to work towards, or a dream to fulfill. At first, Juliet let me work at the library so that I could have some structure in my everyday life, and to get more used to being around other people. But that's not something I need as much anymore. I don't mind my job, but the fact that I'm here right now and come and go whenever I feel like it kind of proves that what I do there isn't 100% necessary. Still, it's home. It's a place to go back to while I figure out what's next. So, after cleaning up my trash and finishing my drink, that's exactly what I do. Oh, back at the library. At breakfast, Juliet and I set up the table, and she prepares a place for 3 people like usual.
I forgot to tell you. Aspen won't be here today.
Oh, I see. Is everything all right?
Yeah, she's just busy.
No.
She says she doesn't know how often she'll be able to come by until the new Bell House
Yeah,
opens.
there's so much work to do. But I believe in her. She if anyone can do it, Aspen can. When she puts her mind to something, she is determined.
I understand. She must have a lot of responsibilities to take care of right now.
I really want it to go well for her. She's working so hard.
Mm-hmm. I was worried about how much work she has to do. I still am. But she's pretty confident in herself. So maybe it'll be okay.
Maybe.
It's only natural that you'd be concerned. You care about her a lot. I'm sure she's glad that you worry about her, even when she tells you not to.
Mm-hmm.
I have faith in her too. When Aspen puts her mind to something, she's unstoppable.
Exactly. That's just what I said.
One of my earliest memories with her came from her first visit to the library, when she was trying to find a certain book on the shelves. Only it wasn't there, because I was reading it at the time and had it in my room. She asked if she could borrow it, promising to return it the next day. I told her she could take more time with it, but she stayed up all night reading it and brought it back like she promised.
Wow.
It wasn't a short book by any means either.
Challenge accepted.
I imagine she's treating her new role with similar focus and determination, which is why I'm sure she'll succeed in the end.
It's like, okay, you want me to put 100% into this? Right, 200%. Here we go.
Yeah, you're right. I can't spend all my time worrying about her. I have to trust her to live her life too. Even though I said that last time, I understand it better this time.
No.
That's good. It can be a difficult lesson to learn.
No, I just love Miho's character growth so much. Like, she has grown so much as a person. I love her.
That's for sure.
Juliet laughs and then we start to eat. It's a little quiet without Aspen, or even the sound of her silverware. Especially since for Juliet, having a meal is entirely symbolic anyway. I try to eat fast just to get it over with. When we finish and clean up, Juliet lingers around the kitchen for a bit, in that way that means she has something to say. Sure enough, once everything else is done, she clears her throat.
Miho, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Sure. What's up?
Earlier this morning, I saw that I'd received a reply to a message that I never expected to be answered.
Oh?
A couple months ago, I managed to find someone online that I thought might be related to your friend
What?
Zhang Ying, and reached out to confirm.
What?
They never got back to me, and so I didn't mention it to you. But then today, she finally
Oh my
responded
God.
and said that yes, they are distant relatives.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
She said that if you'd like to talk with her, she'd be happy to tell you a bit about Xiangying, or at least what she knows. Is that something you'd like to do?
Oh my god, yes. Oh my god.
Oh. Wow.
She can find out about her person. Oh my goodness. She can find out about her person. Also, Mono, thank you for the head pat. Hello.
I guess you wouldn't be shocked that
Wow.
I never even thought about them maybe having a family.
Oh, I think it's... Yeah, I think it's kind of normal. She was just looking for her person this whole time. She wouldn't have considered the whole family thing. Like, she didn't even consider that they wouldn't be alive after centuries.
I thought that might be the case.
Oh, wow.
You're welcome to think about it and get back to me later.
Wow, oh, wow. In my mind, Zheng-In was always alone, but with me. They belonged to the forest and to the rest of the world equally. But it makes sense that they weren't really alone, that they had people who loved them too. It hits me that there's so much I don't know about Zheng-In. Really, I barely know anything. Every minute shared with me only represented a very small part of their life. In a sense, they may as well be a stranger. I'm a little afraid that knowing more about them could change how I feel about them too. I think that's such a valid worry, especially like if you build someone up in your head. If the reality doesn't fit, that's difficult to deal with. I was like, oh, I've been seeing so many puzzle games on all the media pages. Yeah, I'm so glad. I do love my puzzles. But I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you're doing well as well. I'm currently playing this game, Please Be Happy, and like my heart is so full. I love everything about this game so much. It's so cute. Oh, but that's such a big decision for her to make. Oh. But I decide that's a risk I'm willing to take. I'd rather know more about who they really were. Oh.
Nah, I don't need to. I'd like to talk to her.
Wonderful. I'll let her know then. I believe she's in
Oh.
America, so our times are fairly
Okay.
different. Shall I see if tomorrow evening would work?
Sure, that sounds good. Thanks. And
Wow.
thanks for tracking her down and messaging her in the first place.
Finding a connection. Yeah, big time zone difference. Although honestly, I feel like America and New Zealand is easier to coordinate than like GMT time zone. I'm not bitter about my own time zone because it's so awkward. Because I feel like it's a little easier because it's like maybe like 10 a.m. and 10 p.m. is like more around the same time, so it can still kind of work. Whereas it's like, it's so funny because I will see so many things online and it's like, okay, it's early morning in Japan and Korea. It's early nighttime in the Americas. It's 4 or 5 a.m. in the UK. Have fun. Yeah, it's I feel like the easiest times for like the majority of the world ends up being like 3, 4 a.m. in like Europe and the UK. So scheduling is always an adventure.
It's my pleasure. It's what I specialize in, after all.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it depends on what side of America too, because like East Coast and West Coast is still there's still like a 4-hour difference just between that, just depending on whereabouts on the continent they are.
I'll let you know tonight if I hear back from her.
Yay! They can figure out a time though.
Okay. I'm going to see Aspen when she gets off work, but I'll be back sometime this evening.
I'll see you then. Have a great day, Miho.
No.
Have a good sleep.
Oh. There's a lot that I'm looking forward to talking about with Aspen today. I set myself up in the library and take care of my chores like usual, but it's hard to think about anything else. The afternoon sunshine draws us to the park once Aspen gets off work, instead of staying indoors at her apartment or the library. She tells me all about her day at work, and in exchange, I tell her about my upcoming call.
Wow! Juliet's incredible, isn't she? I had no idea she was setting that up.
Juliet is so powerful.
Me either. It was a total surprise. She said she sent the message a long time ago, though, and it took months before she got a response.
Wow.
Well, I can certainly empathize with that. At least in this case, the response turned out to be a good one.
I mean, I hope it turned out to be a good one. Wouldn't it be horrible to be in this situation and be so excited and then get on the conversation and just be like, oh yeah, I don't know anything about my descendants either, actually. We just happen to be related. Like, if anyone asked me anything about, like, my great-grandmother or something, I wouldn't be able to answer a single thing. I guess it is different when they're, like, a well-known scholar. So it's probably more likely they do know about their history, but a little part of me is just like, just imagine if the phone call happens and it's just like, oh, I don't know anything.
Hopefully. I'm a little bit nervous, though.
Ah.
About what?
Just about what they might say. What if it turns out Jongin is totally different from what I thought? What if they were actually a terrible person?
You know, I'm pretty confident in saying that they are absolutely not a terrible person, because I don't think a terrible person would write "Please be happy" on a little scroll and give it to a fox. I don't know, that doesn't seem like the kind of thing a terrible person would do.
Then that would be true whether you knew it or not. They do say ignorance is bliss for a reason.
Yeah, I'm of the opinion that, like, I would always rather know things than, like, live in ignorance. Like, even if something is bad, I'd rather know about that bad thing than just presume otherwise. and think things are okay. Like, I've had so many situations in the past where I've thought things are fine, and then actually things have not been fine and have been brewing, like, in the background, and I don't find out about it until it all explodes. And that in that kind of situation, I'm just like, I wish I'd known about this, like, 4 months before. It's... Because then maybe I could have done something about it, or at least known and had an idea of things to come. It's... Yeah, you never know. Yeah, they may be evil to everyone except for Little Fox. Yeah, they might just hate people. I don't think it's likely, but there's always that worry there, I think.
If I were you, though, I would want to know the truth no matter what.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe someday I'll be able to do something without worrying about it the whole time.
No, that's just Aspen's influence.
If you figure out the secret, let me know. Lena sure isn't sharing it. I think she's somewhere around here too. At least she mentioned that before she clocked out.
Okay. Because, yeah, I've got to say, I also wish I knew how to stop worrying. I worry about things that I shouldn't be worrying about. And I will logically in my head just be like, yeah, this is nothing to worry about. This is not a problem. And my brain still words like, okay, but what if? It's the worst.
Is that why we're here?
Not at all. I adore Lena, but I'll be spending more time with her than without her for the next month. I just wanted to appreciate the fresh air before I forget what it's like.
No, you won't forget what it's like. It'll be fine.
Put a ton of plants in your bell house, too.
Yes.
Did you know that plants help us breathe? I just learned that on TV.
And Miho, you're so smart.
I was aware, but I'm glad for you. Plants are on the list, though. I also want to put in a reading corner with a small library for people to browse while they visit.
Wait, that's so cute. Yes.
Regina's allowing me to set it up and decorate how I see fit, so I'm being as self-indulgent as I can.
Oh, that's perfect. That's so perfect. Hey, is your little library gonna need a librarian? Just saying.
A cafe with a library in it? That sounds perfect for you. Where would you get the books from? Juliet?
I was planning to ask her for some, yes, as well as a few from my own collection, and Lena's, and anyone else who'd like to donate. Maybe Juliet would even let us share books, so you can return them at either place.
That might end up being a little complicated, but I like the idea.
How would you keep track of it? Would you hire someone to do it?
Ooh.
Well, I happen to know a certain someone who's very experienced in that position.
Is Miho getting a proper job? I don't want to say proper job because her current one is still a proper job as well, but like, it was definitely offered to her in a way where the library can function without her being there. But this would be something that would be really useful for her, like an actual job where she's needed to make things run smoothly. I would love that. Oh, I also wonder what kind of books Lena reads. I feel like she'd read like a lot of like young adult fantasy. Like the super fantasy books. Or maybe like, you know, like the werewolf romance kind of stuff, like teen romance. I could imagine her reading loads of books like that. Yeah, it's honestly surprising how little time difference there is between New Zealand and other places that come to mind immediately. Yeah, oh wow! Wellington and Tokyo are 4 hours apart. Wellington and Los Angeles are 3 hours apart. Really? Huh. Oh yeah, GMT plus 13. And GMT plus 13 is like basically the furthest away you can be. Easy to work with because they're aligned vertically. Ah, it makes sense. Yeah, see, I love when I'm looking up time zones and I'm just like, okay, this is like GMT plus 13, this is GMT minus 8. And I'm just here like, wow, it's really far off my time zone. GMT is like right in the middle, but but it makes it really awkward because I feel like most of the people I talk to are like way apart time difference wise. Yeah, what you meant to say is, never pictured Lena reading. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I feel like it's the kind of hobby that she would pick up and then, like, rush her way through, like, 4 books and then be like, okay, I'm done with reading now. I have tried the reading hobby. Let's try something else. Oh, actually, I bet Lena would go for audiobooks, actually. Like, audiobooks to listen to whilst doing something else. I could fully imagine her just having audiobooks on while she's, like, sprinting or something. Having a jog around the park. But yeah, I love how the internet manages to connect people. Like, no matter what the time zones are, we manage to figure it out somehow. It's so interesting. Because yeah, the time in New Zealand at the moment is like past 4 a.m. And it is like 3 p.m. for me. It's like almost the entire opposite. But yeah, I think the thing that surprised me the most, like when I was learning about time zones, is the fact that like throughout the US, like US times can be like 4 hours different. There's like 4 different time zones. It's so wild to me. Because I'm just like, okay, you're from the UK. Yeah, we got the same time zone. I know that. There's quite a few in Europe too, but I feel like most of the people I know in Europe are like Western Europe anyway. So it's just like an hour on from my time, which is very easy to calculate things with. It's when it gets like a little further than that I end up being like, oh, what time is that for you? Let me Google that. And that's without even bringing daylight savings into it. Like, Right, where were we before I started going on about time zones?
But no, we would simply have to use the honor system, like Juliet used to.
I still don't get how she doesn't worry about people stealing them. I mean, I do, but I don't.
I think it makes sense. Maybe it's even impossible to steal from a library. After all, they're meant for sharing books. If you take one home and give it to a friend instead of returning it, it still served its purpose.
That's a really generous way of seeing it, but also I think it is still stealing. if you take a book from a library and just don't return it, that's
Or if you hold on to it for years and then only return it much later, you still returned it. That's the beauty of books. They can always wait.
It's such a nice thought. It's such a really nice thing to think about. But I remember a time when I was younger where I borrowed a book from the library and I returned it, and they never logged on their system that I returned it. So I went back to the library later and they were like, oh, you have overdue fees on this book now because you didn't return it. And I had to literally find the book on the shelf and prove to them that I'd brought it back. And it was still a fight to get those fines gotten rid of just because it hadn't been logged properly. It's like every time after then, I was always so careful to make sure that it was always like fully returned properly, because I was like, I'm not getting charged again.
My New Year's resolution is to get through at least half of my backlog, personally.
I feel like her backlog is probably pretty big. Yeah, honestly it helps if you think of each state as its own little country. Yeah, that's often how I do think of it. It's like, instead of just thinking of like the United States, I'm pretty sure that like just the state of Texas alone is like bigger than most of Europe. So it's so wild that it's like, oh yeah, we're in the same country, but we would have to literally get a plane to visit each other, or it would take days. It's like, in the UK, wherever someone is, you can probably get there in the same day. Yeah, exactly. Like you can drive for 8 hours in Texas and still be in Texas. Like in the UK, like if you went in the right direction, if you drove for 8 hours, you'd be like in the middle of Europe. Well, depending on the traffic. Actually, no, you'd probably get stuck in London. But yeah, it's so wild, like, thinking about the fact that people just consider the United States of America as, like, one country, when it's so vast. There's so much to it. But it's also really interesting to me as well because the UK is so small in comparison, but I feel like sometimes it still takes longer to get to places in the UK because of like congestion and traffic systems and public transport being terrible and stuff. Like you go through like 5 changes to get to a place, when if you were driving it would take like half an hour. Everything takes longer than it should. But I think that in the US as well, like things are a lot more spaced out as well. There's a lot more like open space. There's not really much open space in the UK and Europe. Like there's some countryside that you can drive through, but it's not going to be for like an extended period of time. Yeah, very, very car country. Yeah, I think that's the main reason why in the US as well, it's like very normalized for people to get their driving license immediately. So when I tell people that I don't have a license and I don't know how to drive, they're always like, oh, but didn't you get it when you were 16? And I was like, well, no, because I live in the UK and I can just get buses and trains everywhere. It was never like a necessity in the way it probably is a bit more necessary in the US. And I always find that really funny that people were always so amazed that I never learned how to drive. But it's like, it's more of like an optional thing here. Like, it's more likely like when you get older and like you get a job, you got to drive to work, people are going to learn how to drive, but it's not like a expected everyone knows how to drive immediately kind of thing. Purely because like we have so much public transport. There's buses everywhere. Like I can get a bus to quite a few main towns and cities just from like outside my house. And the train systems are great in theory, but they cost a ridiculous amount, so I don't really get the train very much. It's like, oh, hey, you want to go to this place on the train? That's gonna cost you. I hope you have lots of money.
Your New Year what?
Oh my, wait, New Year's resolution. She doesn't know what a New Year's resolution is.
Resolution. It's like a goal that you set for yourself for the year.
Yes!
And then usually give up on by February, but let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Me, I'm really bad with New Year's resolutions. It's why I decided that my New Year's resolution for this year is to be kind to myself, and I'm doing pretty well at it so far. I've also set a new one that I created yesterday, which is to actually get some hooks onto my walls so I can hang up my pictures. Put my pictures and corkboards and stuff on the wall. But that hasn't happened yet. I'm gonna make it happen though. I'm determined. Sometime this year I will make my walls look nice. Oh, you know how to drive but don't have a license as an excuse to not drive because of driving anxiety. That is very understandable. I feel like I love the idea of driving, but I'm so terrible at multitasking that I kind of worry about whether I would be able to drive safely. It's the kind of thing where I'm like, would I really know how to like look at the road and move the wheel and check the speed at the same time? So it's the kind of thing I've not really looked into that much because, as I said as well, like I've never really needed to, but I also don't know if I would be good at it or not. But yeah. Anyway, New Year's resolution, be kind to myself. And wait, no, my New Year's resolution is please be happy.
That sounds neat. Did you have one this year?
I did. It was to finish and hopefully release a book.
No, Aspen. Well, you finished it. She did finish it at least. She did it. She did her resolution. The releasing may not have worked out, but she still wrote that book and she still has it.
It may not have come true, but I'm happy with the outcome, all the same.
It did come true. You wrote it. You wrote it. You did it.
I should try to think of one for next year myself. Maybe I'll try to get through half my reading backlog, too.
Does she even have a backlog? Just imagine Miho creating a backlog of books just so she has one.
Do you have one of those?
Nope. So I'm doing good already.
Hey, half of nothing is nothing. Wait, she's a genius. She's actually a genius. She did it.
Maybe it'll be to read 10 books. Or 100 books. I don't know what a good number to try is.
Probably somewhere in between. You don't have to make it about reading, though. You don't have to make one at all if you don't want to. Only if it helps motivate you.
Oh, I love Aspen. I love her so much. Yeah, it's just the book Aspen wrote for her over and over. Yeah, just read that 20 times. That can be her resolution. So smart.
I'll think about it. I've been thinking that I need something else to do with my life as it is.
She needs a purpose.
Something else?
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, the library's fine and all. But I'm not really excited about it the same way you are about the Bell House. Yesterday,
Aww.
I was thinking about how Juliet doesn't need me to help her. She just gave me the job as a favor, even if she said otherwise.
No.
I don't really need that favor anymore, though.
Yeah, she wants something meaningful. Also, Nummels Idol? Is that how I say your name? Welcome. I'm very glad you did not finish that joke that doesn't even make sense, because otherwise I would be very disappointed in you and look at you disapprovingly. Hello. Welcome to Please Be Happy. We're talking about New Year's resolutions and being happy. But welcome. Hope you enjoy your time here.
You've outgrown it.
No! Wait, she has! She's outgrown it. She needs a new goal now. She needs a new purpose. She did it. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the head pat. I will have a sip of my drinks. I'll have a big stretch. Ugh. And I will have another drink, and I will be petted on the head. Thank you for the redeems. It is self-care time. Everyone else, stretch and have a drink too. Oh, your resolution is to be able to lift 40 kilograms. Oh, that's a lot. I've never tried weightlifting before. I feel like I might be decent at it. I'm surprisingly strong. Compared to like how I look, people look at me and they're like, oh, you look really weak. But I can actually lift quite heavy weights. I used to carry, like, my brother used to be in a band when he was a teenager, and I used to, like, carry the speaker cabs around, so I have quite a lot of strength in my arms. Thank you for the doot, too, and hello, Gomu! Nice to see you! Said happy and you hit the confetti, but there's, like, a tiny bit of delay with it, compared to, like, when it happens, but thank you for the confetti! Your New Year's resolution's to release a personal project! Yes, I want you to as well. I'm also cheering for you for that resolution. But yeah, my New Year's resolution was to just be kind to myself this year, because last year, a lot of stuff happened for me. A lot of really good stuff, a lot of growth and stuff. Oh my goodness, a raid! Hello! Hello, raiders! Hello, Cerberus Cyrus! Thank you so much for stopping in again. I feel like you've been raiding me quite a bit recently. I feel very proud. I forgot how to type the word shout out. There we go. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Shifting channels. Hello there. Welcome. Welcome to Please Be Happy time. I hope you're feeling happy today. If not, we'll make you feel happy with cute times. But Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. Oh, I think I've heard of that. It seems like such a surreal combination, but I hope you had fun with that. And thank you for sending the raid along here. For anyone who's new here, hello! I'm Lirie, I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love puzzle games and comfy games. And this is one of the comfy ones. I'm playing a visual novel called Please Be Happy, and it is so cute and so thoughtful and so healing. I love this game so much. It's so nice. But, yeah. Gotta train to princess carry you, yes. I gotta. I love that the door knock happened as the raid happened too, so it was just like a knock on the door and then suddenly raiders bursting in. But yes, thank you. I hope your stream went well. And welcome. We were just talking about New Year's resolutions, and I was mentioning how my resolution is to be kind to myself, because last year was like a very busy year for me. And I think I overworked myself a bit. Like, I realized towards the end of the year that I wasn't giving myself enough breaks. and I was getting a little bit burnt out because of it. So this year, I'm going to be kinder to myself. I'm going to actually have regular breaks. I'm going to look after myself. I'm going to do nice things. I'm going to eat nice food. And it's going to be a good year. But I'm still going to be productive at the same time. It's like finding the balance between being productive and having time off in a way that like gives me time to like do the things I want to do as well. It's going to be tricky to figure out, I think. I'm really bad at figuring out where that balance is. Like, I will think I'm doing well and looking after myself, and then I sit down for a bit and I realize I am completely drained and I don't want to do anything for a month. But it's like I don't realize until it's gotten to that point where I've done too much. And I'm trying to just give myself regular breaks now to make sure I don't get to that point. To make sure I don't actually hit the point of, oh no, I've gone too far. Stopping like before that. But yeah, it's gonna be a long learning experience to find that spot though. but I'm getting there. I feel like I'm already doing pretty well at making sure I look after myself a bit. But another thing that happened last year though was I ended up being so busy that I didn't really spend as much time with friends as I wanted to, and I ended up like losing a lot of contact with people. Like we just talk like every now and then, but it used to be people I talked to a lot, and I really miss that. So I want to like connect more with people this year too. That's my other New Year's resolution. The other one is to put a picture hook on my wall to hang a poster up, because I've been procrastinating for about 2 years now on actually putting anything on any of my walls, and they are so bare and boring. And so now I'm mentioning it on stream so that I'm like bullying myself into doing it. It's like, well, I've got you lot to hold me accountable now if I don't do it, so I've got to do it, right? Right? It's my favorite type of reasoning. Like, if I say something in public, then I have to do it. But yes, we are playing Please Be Happy at the moment. And Miho needs a purpose. She needs a job. She needs something that she's actually doing something with.
Yeah. I have other things I can rely on.
Oh, I love them. One of them links arms with me.
Always.
I love them so much. Not far away, there's an empty bench alongside the path, and Aspen leads us to it so we can sit down. We've been walking for almost an hour now, so a break is nice. Got the linked arms, walking arm in arm. I love them. Aspen takes off her hat and sets her purse on the ground between us, while I stretch out my legs. We're not the only ones out here enjoying the afternoon. The park's alive and bustling. Bikers, joggers, dog walkers, and skaters all dodge around each other, plus the regular pedestrians like Aspen and me. Some of the dogs even run around off their leashes, ditching the road entirely. People are playing all kinds of sports too, and I can even tell the difference between some of them now. I'm still a bit confused on what football is though. I even spot Lena, though she doesn't see us. Aspen pokes me in the side.
Oh, look over there. Think he's lost?
Puppy! Puppy! There's a puppy! Across from us, a dog is sniffing around. There's a break in the foot traffic around us for now, so I don't see anyone watching him.
His owner's probably around here somewhere. Maybe he ran ahead of them.
Puppy! There's a dog. Aw. The dog looks over at us like he knows that we're talking about him. He takes a couple steps towards us, sniffing the air with his tail wagging just a little bit.
Oh, come here. Here, puppy.
I must pet the dog. I must pet the dog. There's a dog. Of course I must pet the dog. Oh, look at you. The puppy, Aspen's right about that, slowly creeps closer towards Aspen's outstretched hand. I sit still, not wanting to spook him. He seems friendly but cautious. Which I think is fair. 1 step, 2 steps. He never stops sniffing. Hello? Goodbye. Wait, what? Then he runs forward, bites the handle of Aspen's purse, and takes off with it. We've got a shoplifting, a purse-snatching dog. Excuse me? Aspen jumps to her feet.
Hey! Stop! Come here!
What a rude puppy! Excuse me? The dog doesn't even look back as it runs away, dragging Aspen's purse with it. The contents start to spill out as they go. I run after the puppy, who's going further into the park, not wasting my breath shouting. I've been running way too much these past couple months. I could transform, but I think that would probably scare him even more. Where are you going? I know better than to chase a dog, but I don't have much other choice. I hope I can just wear him out and then catch him. Glancing back, I see Aspen following behind me, gathering up everything that she can. The puppy also looks back at me every now and then, changing directions at random. What a rude little dog! We were being so kind. We were being so lovely to this rude little creature. And now this puppy has just run off with Aspen's bag. That is so mean. How could they? Some of the other people who see us lunge for the dog or try to block him off, but he dodges all of them and keeps running. I'm a little impressed. He zigzags again, but this time it's lucky for me. He's heading straight towards Lena.
Hey, Lena!
She spins around to see me, and I can tell she's trying to process what's happening. The dog is closer to her than he is to me.
Catch him!
Luckily, my words get through. Lena crouches, already warmed up. The puppy sees her and starts to go in a different direction, away from both of us.
Not so fast!
Lena to the rescue! Lena jumps for him and flaps her wings to carry herself even farther. She crashes to the ground just in front of the dog, who scrambles over himself to try to stop and turn again.
Gotcha!
Yeah. He was a naughty little rascal. Who's a little mischievous bundle of fur. I reach them just in time to grab him by the scruff of his neck. He immediately drops Aspen's purse, like a thief who's been caught. Not that I would know. Aspen herself is slowly approaching, her arms full as she tries not to drop anything.
Not quite how I expected to end my workout today.
How much stuff did she have in her bag?
Thank you, Lena. You're literally a lifesaver.
Oh.
Whoa! Aspen said literally! That means it's serious.
I make sure Aspen's purse is safe before I let go of the puppy, who's been tossing and turning in my arms. Aspen walks up and wags a finger at him.
And as for you, hasn't anyone taught you any manners?
I love the way she scolds the dog. Hasn't anyone told you that's wrong? Didn't you know that's wrong? That's the wrong thing to do. You shouldn't do that. I feel like it's like a very condescending teacher kind of voice. Like, you should know. We've learned that you don't do that. We don't do that, do we? Have you learnt your lesson? Have you learnt that we don't do that? Yes. The dog walks away from us, but not very far, so he can watch instead. He reminds me a little bit of Silver. I hope he doesn't turn into a person. Wait, Silver kept calling us a dog, and now we see a dog and we're like, oh, it's like Silver.
I've seen that dog around before.
Oh.
Pretty sure he's a stray. I haven't heard of him taking anyone's stuff like that, though.
Stray, are we going to adopt a dog?
Got anything good in your purse?
Not if you're a dog. There's just...
While digging around in her now refilled purse, Aspen stops and then pulls out a smooshed plastic wrapper.
I guess there's the other half of my lunch that I forgot about.
Ah, that would do it. That would do it. The dog wags his tail and barks in Aspen's direction, and she frowns.
This is what you were after, wasn't it? It really wasn't that good, I promise.
Oh. She unwraps the remnants of a sandwich and tosses it to the dog, who gobbles it down in just a couple of bites before looking at us for more. If he's a stray like Lena said, that could be the best meal he's had in days.
That's all I have.
Oh, we're going to be adopting a dog, aren't we? Lena and I are both empty-handed.
What should we do with him? What if he's not a stray and someone's looking for him?
Wait, yeah, let's put up, like, lost dog found posters.
They must not be looking very hard. I've seen him a couple days in a row now.
Poor thing.
Aw.
He seems so friendly when he isn't running off with my things.
I stoop down to try to pet him, and he lets me. He even licks my hand a couple times. No. We gotta pet the dog. We gotta pet the dog every time. I love. Oh. We gotta pet the dog. Oh, sticking around until I met them. Oh, I'm so glad. I know it's super late for you. Thank you. Thank you for staying up. But yes. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too. I will have a sip of my drink. Sip of my water. I'm out of Monster now. It's so strange. I didn't bring a new can up with me. I forgot to get a new can, so it's just the leftovers from yesterday's can, and I've nearly done with it. No, I am done with it. It's empty. So it's water time. I'm actually hydrating properly now. Also, I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping in. Let me give you a shout out before you go. Haha. But yeah, thank you for stopping in. I hope you rest well. What a lovely puppy. What a lovely dog. I love this.
Maybe we can take him back to the library with us.
Library mascot.
Juliet might know what to do.
Well, she is known for helping strays. I'm not sure how we'd get him back there, though.
I feel like we could just get him to follow us.
I can carry him. He doesn't look too heavy.
Carry him?
Yeah, why not? If he'll let me pick him up, at least.
It's worth a try.
Just please be careful.
Please be careful. Please be happy. Please be careful. Please be strong.
I will.
I crouch down and approach him slowly, keeping my hand out for him to sniff. I also try to wag my own tail to help reassure him. Instead of running away, he just flops onto his back, asking for a belly rub. Oh! That's so cute. That's so cute. I feel like every time I see the words please be and something now, I always think of this game. It's just like, please be careful. Please be happy. I do that with one hand while I slide the other beneath him. He's so lean that I can see his ribs. Then I scoop him up. He woofs in surprise, but doesn't try to escape. Once I get him situated, he's pretty calm.
That wasn't so bad.
Yeah, we obtained one dog. Both Aspen and Lena crowd in to pet him now that he can't get away. He sits there and takes it all in stride.
Okay, he's not that heavy, but let's get going anyway.
All right, I'll text Juliet so that she isn't totally blindsided when we get there.
Yeah, we have obtained one doggo.
See you tomorrow, Lena.
Later, boss! Later, mijo! Oh, later, puppy!
Mwah. Still leaning against my shoulder, the dog doesn't mind when Aspen moves his paw to wave goodbye to Lena. Although the dog starts to squirm at some point, I manage to carry him all the way home. He sheds and definitely smells like a stray dog, but I don't mind it too much. He can't help it after all. Aspen also holds him a couple times. For some reason, he's more antsy with her than with me, so her turns don't last as long. When we arrive at the library, Juliet's waiting just inside.
Oh my, isn't he precious?
Look at him, you little puppy. The puppy thumps his tail against my chest as Juliet comes over to pet him. People just can't stop themselves from doing that, I guess. Of course not. If you see someone carrying a cute little puppy and they approach you, you just want to give them a little scratch, don't you? Just give him a little pet. Just be like, what a sweetie pie. Can I stroke him? Can I give him a pet?
Let's take him upstairs.
No. I don't want to set him down here with the last few library patrons and all the books. Other than his initial chase, he's been pretty calm, but that could change once he's recharged. That's true. A dog loose in a library could cause chaos. We all go to my room, where I finally put the dog on the floor. He starts sniffing around immediately, although there isn't that much to sniff. I watch for any signs of trouble, but he's good. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
I like him a lot more when he isn't robbing me.
Yeah.
He just didn't know how to ask politely.
There's a half-full glass of water on my desk, and I set it down on the ground so the dog can drink some. He slurps up as much as he can, the glass too big for his tongue to reach all of it.
I'll go fetch a bowl of water and see if we have anything that would be safe for him to eat. And then we can talk about what to do with him.
Good plan. Aspen sits down on my bed, but I sit on the floor, and the dog walks over to sniff me.
Seems he's already taken a liking to you.
Yeah, just little animal things. His fur is stiff and coarse, and he's bony. He can't be that old, which makes me think he must have spent most of his short life as a stray. Juliet returns soon, setting the water and also a bowl with some banana slices, bread, and a slice of cheese.
It's not the healthiest meal, but it should keep his belly full for a little bit.
No. The dog digs in like he didn't just eat half a sandwich earlier. The bowl slides across the floor from the force of his munching, and he smacks his lips while he tries to chew the banana.
Is it okay if he stays here for a while? I'll take care of him.
I'm gonna look after a puppy.
Even if it's just until we find his real owner, if he has one. I don't want to just kick him back out.
I really love that Miho's really got like the full voice of like, can we keep him? I promise I'll look after him and I'll feed him and I'll take him out and I'll make sure he's okay.
Oh, heavens! I wouldn't dream of just tossing him back out on the street. But taking care of a pet, even for a couple of days, is a lot of work. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Whatever it is, I'll do it.
Yeah, she's got purpose now. She's got something to do that really matters. I've only had this puppy around for a couple hours, but I already know that I don't want anything bad to happen to him. Scrounging for food, stealing, not having anywhere to go back to, they're all things I can relate to.
I don't see why not, then. I'll keep an eye out as well for anyone who may be searching for a lost dog like him.
Yeah.
Thanks. I don't think he has any people, though. I think he's all on his own.
No.
You may be right. Still, we should do our best to make sure.
Yes.
Right. I'll look out for any posters or missing signs.
After he finishes his meal, the dog flops down by me. He stares at me but doesn't move, instead fighting to keep his eyes open. Now that he's eaten more, he does seem completely exhausted. Why did I say completely? It says totally there. I'm just making up my own words now.
He must be in doggy paradise right now after spending a few days in the park. I know I sure would be.
Yeah, it must make such a difference to finally, like, be in, like, a comfy, warm place and have a load of food and have a drink. This is good. Time for Puppy to crash and have a really good sleep. I look up at Juliet, smiling.
Yeah. I think he'll like staying here.
No. Yet another stray that Juliet's looking after. Around sundown that evening, I grab my fishing pole and make my way to the waterfront. Fishing, Dad! Juliet agreed to look after the dog while I'm gone, even though I could be out for hours. It's finally time. This morning, I got a call from Mr. Kim saying that the King of the Ocean had been spotted close by yesterday, and that he should be passing by Wellington tonight. After months of waiting, or a whole year of it in Mr. Kim's case, we'll get our chance at seeing the legendary fish. The King! Down by the bay, there are a lot more fishers out than usual. Some have tents and chairs set up, while others only brought their gear. There he is! Hi, Dad! I love Mr. Kim so much. I love him. Mr. Kim is waiting on the pier like usual.
Good to see you, Miho. Feeling lucky today?
I sure hope so. It's packed out there.
Wow.
Sure is. Tonight's one of those nights that we fishermen dream of.
Ah, yes.
How long do you think it'll be until he gets here?
Hard to say. There's a whole network of folks who watch the waters all up and down the coast, and they'll give us a ring if anyone spots him.
Oh, I love
But
this.
there's no guarantee that he'll be close enough to see. Sometimes he passes through deeper waters before coming inland somewhere
Oh,
else.
I want Mr. Kim to catch the king.
So, what you're saying is we could be here all night.
It's a certain possibility. Sleepiness has ended many an angler's quest to spot the king. If you have to go early, I'll understand.
Absolutely not. We're not leaving early.
Are you gonna
Absolutely
stay out
not.
here the whole time?
If that's what it takes. Or if I hear that he skipped over us this year.
I'll stay too. I've
Yes.
waited this long to see him. I can't just give up at the end.
Yes. Yeah, we're waiting.
That's the spirit. I've got coffee and black tea to help keep sleep away.
He's so... Oh! Mr. Kim CG! I'm so happy. I'm so glad. Look, oh! We walk to the end of the pier and sit down, keeping our rods close by. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this so much. Look at them. Fishing Dad and Little Fox. I love them. I love this. This whole scene looks so comfy. I love it. The setting sun makes for a beautiful sky that I tilt my head up to admire. Mr. Kim does the same.
Mother Nature sure knows how to paint, doesn't she?
Oh, yes. Oh. It's a little chilly, especially out here on the water, and I wrap my arms around myself to stay warm.
If we don't catch him this year, will you try again next year?
Well, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
And again and again.
What if we do get him?
I think once is enough for me. Beyond that, I'll just be getting greedy.
I love him.
You can bet I'll still be out here, though. Even if I'm not fishing for the king.
I don't know if I'd be able to keep trying for as long as you have.
Oh? Why's that? It's easy. You just start, and then you don't stop.
Yeah, it's easy. Just do something and then just don't stop doing it. It's easy. I love that.
I'd like to catch the king, of course. But I've come to enjoy the waiting just as much. It's something to look forward to.
No, I love him.
If I miss him, I'm disappointed, of course. But it just means that I get to try for another year.
Yeah, I think it's always important to have things to look forward to. It's something to look towards.
When I first started fishing, I thought all the waiting around was pretty boring. I kind of get it now, though.
Yeah.
There's an understanding between us fisher folk and the sea, I think. It's give and take on both sides.
What do you give to the ocean?
Time. Patience. Like any friend, it needs attention for your relationship to grow. Whether that's cleaning up garbage from the shores or teaching someone to appreciate the joys of fishing.
I love this. I love this whole scene. I love this so much. The two of us sit together for hours, trading stories about the places we've been. Mr. Kim tells me about the Korea he comes from, and I tell him about mine. He even pulls out a thermos of mayantang, spicy fish. I don't know how to read anymore. I'm sorry. Spicy fish stew for us to share. It's as delicious as the dinner he shared with me a couple months ago. As the evening winds on, a lot of the fishers waiting by the shore gradually get up and go home. I guess they must be getting tired of waiting. They are going to miss out. Mr. Kim and I pass some of the time by fishing for other things or walking around to give our legs a break. As twilight starts to come to an end, my ears twitch, picking up the sound of distant shouting. Could it be? It starts off far away, probably too far for Mr. Kim to hear, but when he notices me tilting my head to listen, he walks over. The shouting starts to get louder as it gets closer. It's not one person yelling, but a chain of them, the message being carried along the coast.
He's here! They spotted the king!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! The king? All up and down the beach, the fishers are hopping to their feet and casting their lines. Some of those who are in the middle of leaving hurry back to the shore.
He's here!
He's here! He's here! Mr. Kim's voice echoes along as he passes along the news to the people on our side. Oh, on our other side.
Let's go, mijo!
Let's go! Let's go, the king's here! Both of us cast our lines out, and I lean forward to try and get a glimpse of the fish himself.
Where is he?
He could be anywhere. Keep an eye out.
This is so exciting. Mr. Kim shades his eyes with one hand to search around, and I can see other fishers doing the same. I wonder how far from here the king was actually spotted. With how many people are waiting for him, the news could have come from pretty far away. The ocean looks the same as ever to me, lapping gently against the pier where we're standing. Occasionally someone reels in a normal fish, but nothing out of the ordinary. Suddenly, I notice something sparkling in the water, several meters away from where we are. At first, I think it's just a trick of the light, but then it moves, disappearing and reappearing a little bit closer. I tug on Mr. Kim's shoulder to get his attention and point.
Hey, is that?
Could it be? The sparkling disappears and doesn't resurface. Both of us watch with bated breath, ready to start reeling at the first sign of a bite.
There!
Mr. Kim stabs a finger towards the sea, and I watch the spot he's pointing at. Sure enough, I see that light again. This time it's close enough to see the vague shape of a fish, but not near enough to see clearly.
The king!
The king! The glittering fish slowly comes closer, moving in short bursts. Sometimes it dashes off in another direction, then wriggles back towards us. Oh my god, hi! Oh wow! Finally, it comes into view. Oh, he's magnificent. The king of the ocean swims in front of us, 4 long whiskers streaming from his face. His scales are shades of beautiful blue and purple, but shine with other colors too as the sunlight hits him. He's bigger than any fish I've ever seen, but still smaller than a person. Swimming just below the surface, his top fin sometimes breaks through the water. I get a good glimpse of his big eyes as he passes us by, and the sparkle disappears as he dives down deeper on his way. Oh, he is magnificent. He's so distinguished. Oh, wow.
Whoa, indeed!
Wow.
I've never seen him that close before. This must be my lucky day after all.
Oh, he's so happy. Even though he didn't stop for us, my heart races with the thrill of seeing the king at all.
That was worth the wait.
Oh, heck yes. He was so far out that I'll bet a lot of the fishers on the shore didn't get to see him at all.
Glad you think so. Well, I wonder where he'll be.
Mr. Kim cuts off mid-sentence as we both see the same thing. The sparkle of the king's scales reappears near the pier. I love how excited he is just to be able to see him a bit clearly. He's so excited about that. He's back. The king comes closer and closer, and then dives down again and disappears. Mr. Kim and I look at each other. I hold my breath as if moving could spook the fish. Seconds pass, then a minute. Then I feel a tug.
I've got a bite.
Oh my god.
Reel it in, mijo!
Oh my god! I try, but the fish on the other end is fighting back. I have to hold on tight just to avoid having the fishing rod yanked out of my hands.
I need help.
Come on, let's... Oh my god, are we gonna catch the king together? Oh my god. Mr. Kim comes to my side and grabs the handle too. Both of us work together to pull and reel, and slowly I feel us start to gain ground. Oh my god. The two of us brace ourselves and then both pull as hard as we can. With a huge splash, the king breaks through the surface of the water, dangling from the end of our line. Oh my god. We did it! He hangs there for a moment, looking at us like he's judging us. The two of us stare back in silent awe as I realize something. The king let us win. After only a couple seconds, he opens his mouth and spits out the lure, freeing himself and plunging back into the ocean. Oh my goodness! All that remains are the ripples, and in a moment, even those are gone too. Other fishers who saw what happened start to gather around, congratulating us and cursing us. Oh my god, we caught the king! Mr. Kim handles all the praise with a smile and a laugh, while I try to stay to the side and avoid as much attention as I can. It takes a while for the crowd to disperse before finally leaving us alone.
Oh my god!
We did it! We caught the king. Oh my god. Oh wow. We did it.
Well, mijo, we did it.
We did it!
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
can't believe he came back to us.
Wow.
Maybe he didn't like the look of what they were serving farther up the shore. Either way, thanks for helping an old dream come true.
Oh. No.
I ought to thank you. Besides, we reeled him in together.
Exactly. Teamwork.
That we did. That we did. My wife will never believe it.
Oh.
I guess that's what I get for exaggerating about the size of some of my past catches.
Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
That's all right, though.
I'm so
You
happy.
and I will both know the truth.
I'm so glad. Oh, I'm so happy.
Yeah. Plus the 7 years of good luck, right?
Yeah, that's a nice bonus.
Oh, that's true. I'd almost forgotten. Maybe it'll only be 3.5 for each of us, though.
I mean, I'd still take that. 3.5 years of good luck. Yes, please.
I'd say that's more than enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me too.
No. The sun has fully gone down by the time Mr. Kim and I pack up to head home. Before he climbs onto his bike, he gives me one last wave.
Well, we won't be preparing for the king, but will I see you down at the fishing spot again?
Oh,
Of
definitely.
course. I've still got a whole lot more to learn.
Yeah.
That's the spirit. Until next time, mijo.
Oh, I'm so glad.
See you later.
I'm so glad he caught the king. I'm so glad. New old friends landed a legendary catch with Mr. Kim. Ah! We did it. When I wake up, the dog is already awake and staring at me from the floor, ready to go. The two of us go downstairs and join Juliet for breakfast, where she's prepared another bowl of fruit and bread for the dog. He eats it, but even if he's only going to be here for a couple days, he'll need more than people food.
I think I'm gonna go buy some
Yeah.
dog food for him. I can get that at most stores, right?
Time to get some dog food!
Yes, it shouldn't be difficult to find.
I check my wallet. I have plenty of money since Juliet pays me for my library work, but there's hardly ever anything I need to buy myself. This will be as good a use as any.
Do you mind watching him while I go?
Not at all.
Thanks.
I kneel down and pet the dog's head. Hold on. Pets for puppy. We must pet the dog. I've already learned one of his favorite spots right at the base of his ears and give him a good scratch. Blah, 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 good scratch.
Okay, stay here with Juliet, alright?
I really am turning into Aspen with how much I talk to the dog. Although he stays put for a moment, he follows me to the front door before I can leave. I gently push him back with my foot.
No, you can't come with me.
No, but why not? The dog paws at my leg, looking at me expectantly. Once more, I let him outside to relieve himself. But even after he finishes that, he won't go back into the library without me. Aww. Thank you for the head pats for me, and also head pats for Doggo as well. Thank you. We gotta... Please Be Happy is a game where, like, can you pet the dog? Yes, you can pet the dog in Please Be Happy.
You're Not gonna take no for an answer, are you?
Sighing, I accept my fate. I let Juliet know about the change of plans, and then the dog and I start walking. He stays near me, sometimes going off the path to sniff something, but he always returns. What a well-behaved doggo! You're so good when you're not stealing bags. Each time he starts to walk away, I feel a tinge of worry that he won't come back. But that possibility is just something that I have to accept. Even if some details of my past have gotten hazy for me, I can still clearly remember how it feels to need to run and escape. If the dog decides that's what he needs to do, then it's not my place to stop him. Still, I'm relieved every time he stops sniffing and returns to my side. Eventually, we get into town and I find a pet store. There's a sign on the window saying that dogs are allowed inside, which is what I was hoping for. A bell rings when we walk in, although it doesn't sound as pretty as the one at the Bell House. I wander around until I find the dog food section. What food will this dog like? There are more choices here than I thought. Big bags, small bags, red bags, blue bags. I'm not sure which one to pick. The dog sniffs each of them in turn. I watch to see if one gets his interest more than the others, but it doesn't seem like he's picky. I try to find which one has the most similar looking dog on the front. I guess that's one way to do it.
Guess I'll go with this one.
Yeah, honestly, it must be hard. It's like considering how many different variations, flavors, everything there is, when you don't even know what you're looking for. I don't blame her for just looking for one with a similar dog on the front. On the way to the front, the dog veers off down another aisle, and I follow behind to see what got his attention. Of course, it's the toy aisle. Just like in the food section, there are dozens on display. He sniffs them all even more furiously than the kibble. Oh my god! Oh my god! There's a small basket of plastic toys. There's a small basket of plastic toys on the ground, and he pulls one out with his mouth. It looks like a cartoon squirrel, and its tail squeaks when he bites it. He gives it a good shake, getting a few more squeaks in the process. His tail wags even faster than his head, and he looks up at me eagerly. We're buying you a squirrel? I reach for the toy, but he hops away and then crouches down, tail still going, daring me to try to take it again. I do, but he instantly jumps out of reach once more, shaking and squeaking the toy again too.
Okay, you can keep it. But come on, I gotta pay.
He chose a toy! I'm so glad. It's been a long time since I've stolen anything. Now that I can actually pay for things, I can't see myself stealing again. I feel kind of guilty about things I took in the past, but I only ever did what I had to in order to survive. Once I had support from others in my life and the help I needed to get my feet on the ground, stealing stopped being something I felt like I had to do. At the counter, I use 2 fingers to hold the slobbery toy so the cashier can scan it, before returning it to the dog. I tuck the bag of food under one arm, and then we start walking home. We reach a crosswalk, arriving right as the light changes to send traffic across our path. I come to a halt while I wait, switching which arm I use to carry the bag since it's getting sore. No. But the puppy doesn't stop with me. Instead, he doesn't even look back as he runs out into the road, eager to get back to the library. A car horn blares as it barrels towards us down the road, too close to be able to brake in time. I feel like I'm moving in slow motion as I drop the bag of food and dash out into the road, despite knowing how dumb that is. I grab the dog as I sprint by, barely hauling ourselves out of the way of the passing car. The driver understandably gives me a rude gesture as he goes by. Oh, thank God. The dog, meanwhile, looks at me as if offended by the rough treatment, with my hand still holding him tightly.
You dummy! You could have died right there!
Oh God, my heart skipped a beat there. Oh no. The squirrel toy in his mouth squeaks as he squirms in my grasp. In my grasp. I'm the one gasping here. In my gasp. I gasp as I cry. Oh, that was way too close for comfort. If I'd just been one step farther away, I would have been too late to rescue the dog. I probably would have gotten myself hit for my troubles too. Thin ice, please be happy. Thin ice. Behind us and across the street, the bag of food lies on its side, some kibble strewn across the ground from a spot where it tore when I dropped it. Whether the dog wants to run away or stay with me is up to him, but I can't just let him get himself hurt, or worse. I only have one choice. I hoist the dog up and hold him with one arm, just like the dog food bag that I go back and retrieve before we start walking again. Huh. Got our hands full now. Whew. He doesn't squirm as much as he did yesterday, which helps a lot. But still, by the time we make it back to the library, both my arms feel like they're ready to fall off. When I set the dog down, he strolls up to the library door as if nothing happened, waiting for me to let him in. I guess in his mind, maybe nothing did happen. He's got no clue how lucky he was. Huh. Oh, yeah, I was terrified then. Oh, wow. Also, I'm just imagining, like, trying to carry a dog and a big bag of food as well. Like, I know how heavy pet food can be if you're buying, like, a big bag of it. That must be so heavy. A long time ago, Juliet said that sometimes your best is all you can do. That goes for puppies, too. If I'd been born a city dog instead of a fox, I doubt I'd be much different either. Still, I have to think it's a miracle that any dog makes it to adulthood, especially strays like him. Whew, okay. Crisis averted. Whew. Yeah, not only big brain, but big muscle. And also big heart. When it's finally time for my meeting, Juliet helps me get set up on her computer and then lets me take it to my room. Oh my god, I forgot about the meeting with Zhongin's descendant. Oh. How's this gonna go? Whew. I adjust the screen until I can see it properly, and then I wait. Oh boy. My nervousness keeps building until I nearly jump when the call finally comes through. As the ringtone plays, I take a deep breath and then hit accept. Hello? Hello? The tiny person-shaped bubble on the notification dissolves, and for a second there's just a black screen. Then a woman appears. When the image comes into focus, she's squinting at the screen, probably waiting just like me. But then she smiles and waves as if she's able to see me.
Hello!
Hello?
Hi, I'm Miho. Nice to meet you. Thanks for talking to me.
Oh.
I'm Minsa. No problem.
Hi, Minsa.
Gotta say, I was shocked when I got your friend's email at first. I thought it was gonna turn out to be some kind of scam and eventually she'd ask for money.
It's like, hello, we would like to know about your descendant. All you have to do is send us the numbers on the back of your card and the 3-digit code that goes along with it.
I'm still a bit confused, though. So you were friends with my ancestor?
Yeah, that is a bit of a bizarre concept to contact someone with.
Sort of. I met them when I was really young.
Oh.
I was just a regular fox back then.
Wait. A fox, like with 4 legs and pointy ears?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After I met Jongin,
Oh.
I turned into the person I am today.
Oh. So meaningful. Also, Riddler, hello. How's what possible? We've seen transforming foxes.
Whoa. So that was a long time ago, huh? But you look even younger than me. Oh, that's just not fair.
The power of not aging, I guess. Oh.
Trust me, it has its downsides.
Oh, I guess like even in the world of like fabled being like a normal, regular, more everyday thing, then I'm thinking like it's probably not as normal for people to be able to like fully transform into another animal, because otherwise I don't think she would be as shocked. Because it's like nobody's shocked by people like Lena walking around with the swan features. But I guess it's having like features is different from actually fully turning into an animal. Both of us laugh, and I can't help but be relieved that she already feels easy to talk to.
That explains a lot, at least.
Aww.
So, Jongyin, you're the second person to ask me about them this year, you know? That's 2 times more than most years.
Oh? Wait, who else?
Who was the first?
These guys at some archaeological society who
Oh
are
my God,
putting
yeah,
on an exhibition. They wanted permission to display some of their old works.
The museum exhibit! Oh my goodness!
Are you the only family they have?
The only one who can use a computer, at least. The only reason I know any of the history is because I had to.
Oh.
Should I tell you everything I know and then you can ask me any questions? No promises if I'll be able to answer them, though.
Oh.
Sure. That works for me.
I feel like that's probably easier than trying to think of questions in this point. I don't even know what questions I would ask first. There's probably so many.
Let's see. Well, I'm not related to them by blood, for one thing. They didn't have any kids of their own.
Adopted!
But they got married and they and their wife adopted several children.
Oh.
I'm related to one of those kids.
Oh, I'm so glad.
They were part of the young bun class, a noble and a scholar. But rather than be stuck at home suffering through court life, they hid their identity and snuck away to travel the world instead.
Oh, I love that. I love that we're finding out more about them. Also, yeah, thank you for stopping in to say hi. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Oh, wow. It's so cool learning more. We get to learn the backstory of Miho's person. I love this so much. Minso speaks with a practiced tone, like she's given this speech a few times. Still, I listen with rapt attention, memorizing every detail.
They spent years on the go, seeing everything they could, before finally coming back home to Korea to settle down and start a family.
Oh.
While they were away, they kept a journal and wrote letters back to their beloved. Although calligraphy was something they were taught from a young age, they began practicing as an artist during their travels.
Oh.
Sometimes, the letters they sent would include paintings of the things they'd seen, or they'd include little drawings in their journal.
I wonder if they ever drew that fox they found the one time.
Something else that they started to do was give a note to the people they met on their journey, with a little message of appreciation or wishes.
Oh, that's... like Miho's note. Like Miho's scroll, that's so cute.
My husband always says they remind him of fortune cookies.
That's lovely.
Oh, I actually have one of those scrolls myself.
I brought my scroll down from my room just in case it came up like this. I unfurl it for the first time since Halloween. Please be happy. I turn the scroll around and hold it up to the camera so Minso can see. She leans in again, looking close.
Yeah, that's definitely theirs, all right.
Oh.
And they gave it to you when you were just a fox?
I love the thought of Minso being like, why are they leaving notes for animals now? But I love it so much.
Yeah. Although, I couldn't read it until a couple months ago.
God, it's so hard to read their handwriting, right? I'm like, if they were born today, they totally would have been a doctor.
No, I think it's more about just not being able to read in general.
I have a few of them myself, although they're up in the office. Grandma has like 90. She says she has one for every year she's been alive, and I definitely believe that.
Oh, that's so cute. That's so sweet.
Jeez, that's a lot. How many did they give out altogether?
Who knows? If someone told me it was thousands, I'd believe them. I don't know if they gave one to every person they met, but it must have been close.
That's so sweet. Wait, I love this.
Huh. I thought mine must be pretty rare.
It's still special. However many there were, I'm sure most haven't lasted this long. Not everyone got a full scroll either. But no. They're not some priceless artifacts that'll sell for a ton of money or something.
That's okay. She wouldn't sell it anyway. It's too important for that.
Otherwise, I'd be talking to you from my mansion by the beach.
If they were worth loads of money, I still think Miho wouldn't sell it because it's too important for that.
That's fine. I'd
Yeah.
never sell mine anyway. It's way too important to me.
Oh,
Yeah, I figured.
oh.
I'm sure it wasn't easy to keep it safe and in such good condition.
That's for sure. We've been through a lot together.
Oh.
That's good. I'm sure that's what they would have wanted.
Oh, I love it. For a while, Minso tells me more about Jung-in's adventures. Even though it's hard for me to picture some of the people and places involved, I still pay close attention. Then, all of a sudden, Minso's eyes go wide, like she's had some huge revelation.
Oh, I'm an idiot! Hold on, I'll be right back. I have to show you.
Oh? Oh, show me what? She gets up and runs off screen, leaving me with a view of an empty chair and a bookshelf. Instead, I look down at my scroll. Somehow, I'd always assume it was one of a kind, or at least something rare and meaningful. But somehow, finding out that that isn't the case doesn't really bother me. Instead, it's nice to think that they met so many people to be grateful to, or who left an impact on them. If there were thousands of scrolls like mine out there, that's not a bad thing at all. After a few seconds, Minso returns to the computer and sits down, carrying a scroll herself. Carter, hello, nice to see you. Welcome. Welcome to Happy Times.
This is one that I had in the office. I can't believe I didn't think about this sooner. Sometimes they'd include a butterfly in their signature or hide one in their paintings.
Oh,
Because they said they were inspired by butterflies to travel with the wind.
wait, that's so cute.
But then, at some point, instead of butterflies, they started to include something else instead. Can you see her?
Did they start including a fox? Maybe? Oh my god, yes, it's a fox. She holds the scroll up to her camera like I did, focused on one of the bottom corners. There, just below where they signed their name, is a little picture of a fox. It's so cute. Of me? Oh. If there wasn't enough proof that she meant so much to them, that is, oh. I love this.
I should have thought of it when you mentioned foxes earlier. At one point, they started using the alias Horim for their work. I don't know if you speak any Korean, but Horim means fox forest. After they started using that name, foxes would show up in their art for the rest of their life.
Oh, my heart is so full. That's so sweet. That's amazing. Oh, I love this. I love this. I'm so glad we had this conversation. I am so glad that Juliet managed to find our person's descendant. This is so sweet. Oh. The drawing consists of just a few brush strokes that make a head and ears and a face. Still, it feels like seeing a photograph of myself. I can picture them smiling as they drew it, as they thought of me. I'd always wondered if our time together was as important to them as it was to me. Hearing that they chose that name practically confirms it.
Thanks for showing me.
Oh, it's so cute. Because it would be so easy for Miho to just be like, well, my person had such an impact on me, but I guess I was just a random fox that they found one day that they probably forgot about. And this is such lovely, lovely proof that that's not true. And that it was just as meaningful for both sides. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. I can feel the threat of tears, but somehow I managed to keep my composure.
No problem. Grandma's gonna freak out when I tell her I talked to you. I've told you basically all I know, but were there any questions you had?
Yeah,
Oh.
I did have one.
Oh.
I'm a little afraid to know, but
I take a deep breath. They were humans, so my question is only natural, but still. Exhaling, I make myself ask.
how'd they die?
Minsa smiles.
Old and peacefully. Their wife outlived them, but not by too long.
Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I was a little worried, but not too worried, but I'm so glad.
They had the typical funeral that was expected when they passed away, but then they actually had one final secret request to their family.
Oh?
They wanted to be cremated.
Oh.
Back then, it was basically unheard of, especially for someone of their stature. But they really wanted it to be done so that they could have their ashes scattered.
In the forest? In the forest?
That way, the wind could pick them up,
Oh,
and they could keep traveling forever.
oh wow. Oh wow.
So then... It sounds like they were happy.
Yeah, I think they were.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
They told their kids that they had no regrets, because they'd live as full and rewarding a life as they could.
Oh. Oh. I'm afraid that if I try to say too much, I'll start to cry, so I just nod instead while I find my voice.
I'm glad to know that.
Oh.
Of course, of course. It's only right that you know, considering how many foxes showed up in their work.
There's Miho everywhere. I think Minso can tell that I'm having a tough time holding it together because her voice takes on a more sympathetic tone.
Was there anything else you wanted to know?
I don't think so.
Oh.
You told me everything I wanted to ask.
I love this so much. I love this so much.
I only found out their name a couple months ago. Until then, I just thought of them as
My person.
my person in my head. So, really, I've learned a lot more than I could have hoped for.
Aww.
Oh.
Well, I'm happy to help.
I love this so much.
Your friend has my contact info, so you can message me anytime if you think of anything else. I guess, if you think about it, you and I are kind of
Oh my
like
God.
family, right?
Yes! Family! We're making so many family members. We're just claiming all of the family right now. It's family time.
Since it sounds like they
Oh.
raised you just as much as they raised their kids, like my whatever.
Oh, this is so sweet.
Really?
Yeah, family. She laughs.
Sure, why not? The more the merrier, right? I think that's how they would have seen it too.
I love this so much.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Family. I may have a girlfriend, but family is something new to me. Silver called us sisters, but just barely. It makes my heart warm. Oh,
No problem.
it makes my
I'm
heart
sure we'll
warm
talk
too.
again, so I won't say goodbye. Instead, how about see you later?
See you later.
I'd like that. Although, there's just one thing.
What's that?
Oh yeah, the whole memory thing. I explain my magic and how everyone forgets me after a day. Nodding sympathetically, Minso agrees to join my list of people who check in with me every day. Aww. I'm glad she's so understanding, but it's just another reminder that I need to find a better, more permanent solution for people forgetting me. Oh, I love the violin too. Every time I hear it, I'm just like, oh, my heart. The second our call ends, I let out the sob I was holding back. I thought I was done crying over Jungin, but apparently not. Except this time, it's the good kind of crying. After all my searching, and even after their death, I finally got the answer to the question my heart wanted to know. They cared about me too. Oh, I love this game. I try to imagine what their home must have been like. Their wife and kids. I'm sure they were all smiles. Still, it's difficult for me to imagine how they looked. Instead, I can picture them, traveling just like when we met, going from place to place freely, wherever the wind took them. Just like me, really. Someday, I'd like to return to some of those places that I've been before, and see them properly, instead of just blindly searching for one person and ignoring everything else. I'd like to visit them with some of the same wonder that Jung-in felt. More than anything, I wish I could tell them about what I've experienced and learned on this path that they sent me down. Even though I can't, there's one thing that I can now say for sure. They would have been proud of me. They would have. They fully would have. It really is. The whole scene is so comfy. Oh, my heart. My heart is so full. I love this game. Oh. A few minutes later, I'm still trying to pull myself together when the dog comes up to me and paws at my leg insistently. I can't help but smile. Whatever I'm going through doesn't matter to him at all. He just wants to eat or go outside, of course. My life and tears don't really make a difference to him one way or another. And really, that helps keep me grounded. I'm glad to have some closure when it comes to Jung-in, and to know that they were just the kind of person I imagined them to be. While their kindness and memory will never stop being special to me, I finally feel like I can say they're in the past. Time passed quicker than I could have ever imagined, but it still passed. It moved on, and now I need to, too. After wiping my eyes and blowing my nose, I stand up, and the dog spins in an excited circle as I reach for the door. Ah, it's so cute. He runs right for the kitchen, stopping right outside the cabinet where I stored his food. His nose quivers and he huffs like a pig as he waits for me to catch up.
Didn't take you long to get used to this, did it?
Yeah, food, please. I heard the bark. Oh, he barks at me just a single short yap, but I can imagine him telling me to hurry up.
All right. Give me a second.
Food now. Food immediately, now. Don't you know he's starving, Miho? I grab a clean bowl from the cupboard and scoop him out some dinner. As the kibble clatters into the dish, he excitedly prances about, getting his snout into the bowl before it's even on the floor. His tail wags as he chows down, inhaling half his meal without even chewing. I reach towards him, but he growls at me with a mouthful of dog food. No, not while he's eating. Don't steal his food.
Chill, I'm not taking it. I'd pour my own bowl if I wanted some.
No.
Besides, I don't think I could stand the taste anymore.
Yeah, I gotten too used to nice people food. Still, I keep my distance just so I don't spook him. Finally, after he's done, he leaves the kitchen and heads right back up towards my room. Oh, that's so cute. He's gotten comfortable here much faster than I did. I wonder if it feels like home yet. After taking yesterday off, I sit down at the library desk with the dog for the first time. He does his usual pacing and sniffing, since this is the first time he's really explored this area. I keep an eye on him while I start on the day's tasks, but he just flops on the floor near my feet and dozes. Ah, little puppy mascot. He's having a little snooze. Eventually, the first person who needs help comes up to the desk, carrying a couple books with them.
Hi there, I'd like to... Oh my god!
Oh my god, puppy! The sound of a new voice gets the puppy to stand up, and the lady across from me melts when she sees him.
He's adorable. Can I pet him?
Yes.
Sure.
You can indeed pet him. In fact, you must pet him. It's not really up to me. If he doesn't want to be pet, he'll just walk away. The next person to show up does more or less the same thing. And the person after them, too. As the day gets later, the library gets busier. At least half the people who come in ask to pet the dog. I'm pretty sure some of the help requests I get are just excuses to come see him. He handles it all pretty well, though, even leaving my side to go explore and visit with folks himself. Oh my god, she's... Hi! Oh my god! She took the cowl off! Hello? We can see her face! Hello? She's so pretty. She is so pretty. Oh. A little bit later after lunchtime, the front door opens slowly. I look up from the form I'm working on to see one of the last people I expected.
Silver!
She isn't wearing her mask, so I get a clear view of her face as she narrows her eyes at the name, but approaches me all the same.
Miho.
I haven't seen Silver since Halloween, after she gave back my scroll and disappeared into the night. More than once I've thought about going up to Mount Victoria to look for her, but haven't. It felt like I should give her some space after last time. She stops at the desk, standing across from me. Surrounded by books and other guests, plus being in the broad daylight, she looks a bit out of place. Oh god. Oh, we know what she thinks of dogs. Oh no. A short bark from next to me startles her, and she blinks in surprise as the dog runs around the desk to stand at her feet and yap at her directly.
A friend of yours?
Something like that. I found him at the park, and I've been taking care of him for a couple days.
He's a dog in the true sense of the word, then.
Yeah.
As far as I know, yeah, you finally got it right.
Finally. Her lips curl, but into a smile and not a sneer. Oh my god. Hi? What is happening? Although she doesn't try to pet him, she looks down at the dog with some amusement. He stopped barking and instead sniffs her furiously, looking between her and me like he's trying to figure something out.
He seems happy.
Please be happy.
You can read his aura?
No, I don't need to, though.
Oh. Deciding she's either boring or not a threat, the dog comes back to my side and lies down again, gnawing quietly on his chew toy. Squeak. Silver looks back to me, but then her eyes narrow again.
Your bead.
Oh, yeah.
I take off my necklace and hold it so she can see the cracks starting to appear.
It started doing this a couple days ago.
Keeping her distance, she inspects it warily. In the palm of my hand where the bead itself sits, I can feel a faint pulse like a heartbeat, although it doesn't sync up with my own.
So not much longer, then.
Oh wow.
Right.
What does that mean? It feels a little awkward to acknowledge, like I'm beating her in a race I didn't mean to participate in. But there's not any point in denying it either.
I'm kinda scared of what's gonna happen next, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I think I'd be scared too.
Scared? Why?
Change, I guess.
The unknown. I feel like the thought of the unknown is just a terrifying concept in general. Like, there could be good things to come, there could also be terrible things to come. Like, the not knowing is like, wow. It's the scary part. Also, Icy Platinum, hello! Thank you for the follow, welcome! Hope you enjoy your time here. We're enjoying We're finally seeing a Silver without her cowl on at the moment. Wow. I didn't expect her to just walk in like that. Chanho. Sky Fox. Just thinking the word summons visions of blue skies and rolling forests in my mind. The pulse in my palm quickens.
Hey, I have a question. What do you think would happen if I broke it?
What would happen?
Broke what?
This.
The bead? I hold my bead up closer, and she takes an instinctive half-step backwards.
If I just crushed it or got rid of it instead of swallowing it. If that's even possible.
Wow. The spindly breaks that cover the bead make it look like it could fall apart at any second. Like even if a light wind could shatter it. I can only imagine what Silver must be thinking. She's probably shocked that I'm even asking. But she keeps any scorn she's feeling off her face. And finally she shrugs. Also, I love her design so much too. She works so perfectly as like a counterpart to Miho. I love it. I love all of the character designs in this. It's so good. Oh.
I know not, nor why you would even consider such a thing. Though I have a guess.
A guess?
The magic within our fox bean is as much a part of us as our breath and blood. Perhaps there is no life without it. Or perhaps we'd be no different than beasts.
You mean you think I'd turn back into a fox?
Maybe?
Maybe. Maybe not. I couldn't say. I've never heard of any of her sisters ever trying.
I love that it's like you can hear in Silver's voice that she's gone into like show-off mode. She's being like, I know everything. I have all the answers. Even when I don't, I have more ideas than you. And I am smart, and I'm going to prove that by speaking in a way that makes me sound incredibly intelligent, if you know what I mean. I love it. And it's so nice hearing her, like, speak a lot as well, because there were so many, like, one-word answers and just like, begone, dog. I love this. A lump forms in my throat that I force back down.
I never thought of that. It makes sense though, huh? Since it was the bean that made me what I am.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, she's got to be top dog. Fox. Top fox. She jabs a finger in my face, hand hovering over my necklace.
Shut up.
Huh?
I only said it was possible. I doubt it would happen. Either way, how dare you? Your bean is but a means to an end. It may have given you a chance, but it was you who took it.
You know, I think our conversations with Silver have actually been paying off, huh? I think she's actually been listening.
Every step you've taken has been your own. It made you nothing but capable.
I love this. This is so different to the Silver from before who was just calling her a weak dog all the time. Yeah, I know, like, Silver being supportive? What is happening? What is going on? It's a Christmas miracle. Silver holds her arm out, putting her shining bracelet into clear view.
Whoever or whatever you are now, you can never be a normal fox again. Even were you to take the form of one.
Very true. Very true. She can't lose all these experiences. They are always going to be part of her.
Still, what power your being does offer has been ever in your service. Should you choose to discard it, I fail to see why it wouldn't respect your final wish.
Up close like this, I'm able to see Silver's bracelet clearly for the first time. The light makes it difficult, but not impossible. Although my bead is plain and round, nearly identical to the non-magical ones on my necklace, hers narrows at the middle and then widens again, like an hourglass. Ooh! A few colourful bands run across it, almost too narrow to see. There's a red one, a blue one, and even a silver one. When I squint, I can even see a faint spring green one as well. Her connections? Are they her connections with people? We're the spring green, right? Miho spring green? There are others, but I can't see what they are before Silver shoves her hand into her pockets, varying the light. I put my necklace back on.
Thanks. I feel a lot better hearing you say that.
I love this.
I told you so. To think otherwise would be insulting.
Yeah, I'm sorry. In Silver's language, that's just how you say you're welcome.
Anyway, none of that is the reason I came here. I've come to keep my end of a promise.
Oh, she's going?
I'm leaving tomorrow.
Oh.
What? So soon?
The news hits me like a punch in the gut, even though she told me she was planning this a long time ago.
Soon? I've already stayed longer than I intended. There's nothing more for me to be had here.
Where's she going then? Where's she gonna be going?
That's not true. There's...
Nothing more to be found, I should say.
Oh. She's found some answers, I think. She's discovered some things here. Abruptly, her voice softens. For maybe the first time ever, Silver's tone is gentle.
Your path may end here for now, but mine goes ever on. Perhaps someday it will come to a similar end, but not today, nor tomorrow.
Oh, I love this.
Surely you understand.
For as long as I've known her, I've hoped I could get through to Silver somehow. Help her see some of the things I was blind to myself. Especially now, as we're just starting to become friends. Or maybe now that we've been friends for a while. Either way, I wish she would stay. Yeah, I love that they're voiced by the same person. Yeah, it's so cool. I really love it because it's like the different tones to the voice, but like the same person voicing them both means that it's like you get the similarity connection between them, like even though they do sound different, because like obviously Silver is Silver and Miho is Miho. But I love like I want to say like the contrast between them, but also the similarities, like the connections between the two of them are just, it works so perfectly. I love it. But Silver's going on her journey now, and but also, just like how I've already vowed to let the dog go if he wants to leave, I know I can't keep her here. And just like with Aspen, as much as I might want to do more, all I can do is try to support her. The rest is up to Silver.
Yeah. I understand.
Can we at least like buy her a phone or something? At least keep in contact that way?
I'm coming to see you off, though.
Yes! Silver considers for a second.
Fine. I'll come to you here in the morning. Early. Be ready.
You got it.
I will.
You got it!
Good. I've said all I came to say then. Until tomorrow.
Without another word, she turns and heads for the door, disappearing through it just like she disappears into the trees. Judging by the knocking at my window, it turns out Silver and I have different ideas of early. I roll over in bed, not totally sure that I'm not dreaming, in time to see Silver gesture at me and then leap from the tree again. A few minutes and lots of eye-rubbing later, I'm ready and outside to meet her, with the dog staying behind without any argument this time. Silver's carrying a small sack with her, which I assume contains all her belongings. It's tied shut with a small rope, and she slings it over her shoulder. We don't exchange any words of greeting. Instead, we just start walking. As frustrating as it can be half the time, sometimes I also appreciate her willingness to just end a conversation, or not even start one. I don't have to worry about being a good enough conversationalist for her. It's easier to get more out of her silence than it is many others, too. The fact that she let me come along on this last trip, much less came to get me, says a lot. We make our way through the streets, not seeing many other pedestrians or even cars. Only a handful of city buses, a couple of them roaming around empty too. Silver walks faster than either Aspen or Juliet, but I'm able to keep pace easily. It makes our journey pretty short, though. The glass walls and security gates of the skyport come into view, waiting for us. It was the first place to greet us when we arrived, and now it's ready to see her off again. I wonder what Silver's thinking about right now. Is she feeling sad at all and preparing to miss this place? Or is she ready to leave and potentially never return? Good or bad, I don't think she'll ever be able to forget her time in Wellington. We come to a stop just a few meters away from the entrance, facing the double glass doors. Our reflections stare back at us.
Call me Unbi.
Oh my god. Oh my god, she's got a name! She's got a name! She's got a name! She's got a name! Unbi! Unbi! Oh my god. Oh, she's got a name! She's got a name! She's actually got a name! We don't have to keep calling her Silver anymore, which she clearly didn't like. Oh.
Unbi?
Unbi. In Korean, Un for silver, B for rain. Silver Rain. That's the perfect name for her. That is the absolute most perfect name for her. And the fact that she chose it herself and still kept the silver as well. She complained about it, but she kept the silver. She has a name. She has a name. She has the head pats for Unbi. I love this. I love that. Oh, I'm so happy. Although she doesn't turn to me, I can still see her face turn red in the glass.
Yes. It's the name I've settled on. What do you think?
I think it's perfect. I think it's 100% perfect. I hope she sees me grin.
I think it's perfect.
I think it's perfect.
Grin. Thank you. I'm not sure what words to say. I've never said goodbye before.
Oh.
It's okay. I never know either. I hope you'll come back someday. Or that we'll see each other again somewhere else.
Yes!
Fate brought us together once. Perhaps it'll do so again.
Yes!
So you think it was fate after all, huh?
Perhaps not.
She looks down at her wrist, surely thinking about her bead, even though it's hidden. Oh my goodness, Pillow Fort Games, hello! Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. You joined at such a sentimental moment, oh my goodness. Hello, I hope your stream went well. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to Please Be Happy Times. This is like right at the very end of the game, so if you wanted to play this game, I'm sorry, this is incredible spoilers. This is massive spoiler territory, but hello and welcome. Thank you for the raid. It was a lot of fun. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I've heard a lot about that game. I've heard good things. I know one of my friends has been playing it recently too. I'm glad you had a good stream though, and welcome. And Maya, thank you for stopping in too. Thank you for being here, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Oh, I gotta hydrate. Here we go. Let me have a drink before we continue. A drink and a posture check. I'll have a big stretch. Ugh. But yes, welcome, welcome. To anyone who's new here, hello. I'm Lirie. I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love puzzle games and comfy games. And this game is one of the most comfy healing games I've ever played in my life. I love this so much. The amount of times this game has made me cry in like a good way. I love this so much. I love this game. But yes, welcome. You're joining like right at the end of a route, so if you don't know anything about the game, it might not make much sense. I'm sorry. But thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you enjoy your time here if you decide to stick around. Dark Souls plus Pixar. Don't know if it's if FromSoft made a Pixar movie or if Pixar made a Soulsborne game. That sounds really interesting though. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. I feel like it's not the kind of game that I would be interested in playing because anything like Souls-like, I feel like I would be absolutely terrible at. Yeah, looks like an anime game. Number one rule of anime, don't ask questions. Oh, it's more just the fact that like there's plenty of questions here, but they've all been answered in like the previous 6 spots. It's a very long story game, but the story in it is it's wonderful. It's so wonderful, and I haven't even done one route yet. There's 4 endings. I've still got so much game to go, and it's amazing. It's so good. It really is such a beautiful story. It's so heartwarming. It makes my heart warm. I love it. I say please be happy, and I'm very happy. Oh, I love it. Oh.
If not fate, then shall we make a promise that neither of us can keep?
Okay.
You haven't broken a promise to me yet.
We'll meet someday then.
Yes. Oh, I love this. I love this.
Perhaps you won't even recognize me. I might be someone else entirely.
Maybe she'll put glasses on. We definitely won't be able to recognize her then.
Someday. I'm sure that I'll recognize you, though.
Someday.
You might change, but you'll still be you. No matter what.
Oh, I love this so much.
Even if I'm Unbi now.
Mm-hmm.
You've been Unbi the whole time.
Oh, I love this. I love this. I love this so much. My heart. Unbi shows up with, like, the moustache glasses. Starts talking in a weird voice like, oh, you don't know me. You definitely don't know who I am. I'm a stranger. Oh my goodness, dog, hello! Thank you so much for the resub for 3 months. Oh, have a good stream. Thank you so much. I'm having an amazing stream so far. But thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna give you a shout out as well because Dog with Socks made my chibi model, my really cute chibified model. And he's very cool and a good artist. But thank you so much for the resub and for stopping in. Oh, this game is just like, my heart is so warm and full the whole time I'm playing this. I love this. Like always, I can tell when she's about to leave. Before she can, there's something I have to ask. I might not get another chance. Also, hello, Noi! Noi! How's it going? Oh, welcome to my heart being full. I love this game. I love this so much.
At first, you didn't want me to call you Silver. With your magic, what does a silver aura mean?
I bet a silver aura is maybe like anger or no, not anger, maybe like fear, dread, that kind of emotion. Because I'm pretty sure gold is happiness, so maybe silver is like harsh coldness. Ooh, our eyes meet in the glass. Finally, she closes hers with a tiny smile.
Shame.
Oh, that makes so much sense. Oh, shame. You don't have to be ashamed anymore. You don't have to be ashamed. Oh. Unbi. Shame.
Goodbye, Miho.
Oh my god. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, this is such a beautiful shot. Oh.
Goodbye, Unbi.
Until someday. It takes her just a couple steps to reach the door. They slide open silently, dissolving our reflections. Unbi doesn't look back once as she strolls through, letting them shut behind her once again. I'm left looking at myself, and only myself. Finally, I turn around too, and start making my way back home. Oh, Unbi. Unbi, not ashamed anymore. I love this game. I love this game. Oh. The last library guest of the day turns out to be my favourite one. Aspen enters just after closing time with a small wrapped package in her hands.
Aspen! I didn't know you were coming.
I drop what I'm doing to go greet her at the door. The dog does too, and she stoops down to pet him.
That's because I wanted it to be a surprise.
Got a surprise?
Also because I wasn't sure I'd be able to get off work in time. But we managed.
Oh, I'm glad she did.
Ooh, a surprise?
Surprise? She shakes the box she's holding. Its contents rattle generically.
Right. I have a present, but I'm afraid it's not for you.
Present for Doggo?
For Juliet?
I feel like it's probably going to be a dog collar. And if it is a dog collar, that's going to make it even funnier that she thought it was for Juliet. Aspen just smiles in response. She takes my hand and I let her lead me towards the kitchen. The dog follows behind us. Juliet's already there.
Ah, Aspen. Good evening.
Hello, hello.
Hello. She sets the box on the table and then takes a seat with a sigh, just like she was showing up for breakfast.
This is the first time I've been able to sit down in hours.
Oh, she's so busy.
Thank you for joining us.
Oh.
I'm sure you must be exhausted.
It's fine. This is important after all.
Uh-huh. I'm totally confused by now.
Wait, Juliet knew you were coming? I thought your present was for her.
I am also confused.
Nope. I just said it wasn't for you. Although you'll still need to open it because it's for him.
Yes! She gestures at the puppy who's on the ground chewing his own foot. Oh, I love animals. I love animals. Aspen slides the box across the table towards me, and I lift it up. It isn't very heavy. Both Aspen and Juliet watch me eagerly.
Here goes.
I slice a hole in the wrapping paper and then rip it all away in one go. Beneath it is a box with brightly coloured letters. I try to sound them out slowly.
Deluxe printer ink cartridges.
I think that's just the box she used. Miho. Aspen, who'd been leaning forward in anticipation, deflates a little.
Not quite. That was the only box I could find. Open it up too.
Oh. She worked so hard to read it out, and I'm so proud of her. I use one of my nails to cut the tape on the box and pop it open. Inside are a small collar and a leash. I lift them out gently.
It might be a little big for him now, but I thought he'd grow into it soon.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Without having him with me, I just had to guess what the right size was.
Oh, I knew it. I thought it would be a collar. I look from Aspen to Juliet to the dog and then back to Juliet.
Does this mean...
Indeed. They're gifts for the newest member of our household.
Yes!
I've searched and I can't find anyone looking for a lost dog like him. Nor has anyone reached out to me about it either.
Oh.
As he's already house-trained, he clearly lived in a house at one point. But it seems that was a long time ago. I don't believe he'll be going back.
That's so sad.
And besides,
Oh.
he seems happy to be here. He's already found himself a home with you.
Makes me think it might have been a situation of, like, people moving out and just leaving the dog behind, which seems so cruel to me. I don't understand how anyone could ever do that to an animal. I don't understand it. The dog himself gets up and comes to sniff the accessories in my hands.
While I'm sure I know the answer already, I feel I should ask all the same. Would you like to keep him?
Imagine if she just turns here and just goes like, nah, I'm done with the dog. No. I look down at the animal beside me. If someone had tried to put a collar on me, if someone had tried to keep me, I would have done everything in my power to avoid it. Kicked, bitten, ran, whatever. There's no way I'd have allowed someone to control me like that. But he's not me. Already, the dog is looking healthier than when I first found him. He's filled out a bit, and his ribs don't poke out as much. He He's been better behaved than I would have been too. Juliet even said he must have lived in a house before. I've seen that he doesn't always know how to take care of himself either. If I hadn't taken him from the park that day, it could have been a matter of time before he got hurt. Like when he almost got hit by a car. I will never forgive you for scaring me like that, game. Please. I grew up in the wild, always looking after myself, but he needs a little help. When I look back at my friends, their faces are slightly concerned. They probably expected me to say yes right away.
I want to keep him. But
Oh.
what if he doesn't want to stay?
She's still worrying about it. Oh.
He's been comfy here so far, but what if that changes?
Why not ask him?
He doesn't know any words like Percy and Byron. I just talk to him anyway.
Those two are very well spoken, I'll have you know. But that's not what I meant.
Uh-huh.
Don't you remember back on...
Her face goes a little red.
that day I asked you out? You were telling me how animals don't have to communicate with words.
That's true. That's true. Animal instincts.
Could you maybe ask him as a fox?
I hadn't thought of that.
I haven't transformed in a while. I haven't had any reason to. Aspen's right, though. Maybe there are things I can say that way. Setting the leash and collar on the table, I take a couple steps away from the dog and change forms. More than ever before, I can feel the magic coursing out of my bead and into my body like blood. The sensations of my limbs shortening, of my face changing and fur growing out, stand out more than usual. They aren't uncomfortable, but I'm used to barely noticing it at all. When my transformation is complete, the dog begins to growl, his hackles raised and tail stiff, and he backs away slowly. He's clearly afraid, but the nuances of what he's trying to say are hard for me to pick up, because I'm so out of practice. It's like when I try to speak Korean after a long time. The dog, you can vouch for this communication method. I feel like it should work well. I mean, I think I would also be a little startled if a person just changed into a fox in front of me too, so, you just need to realize, just give her a good sniff. Give her a sniff, you'll know it's her. Danger, danger, fear, missing. Where? Oh. I get the impression that he wants to know what happened to me, the me that he knows, and that disappeared suddenly. He's probably never seen a fox before, but he instantly identifies me as a threat. Above us, Juliet and Aspen watch anxiously. My tails brush from side to side, and I keep my ears and body language friendly. I try to impress upon him that I'm not dangerous, and that the creature he's looking at is his person. Danger, doubt, danger, fear, doubt. Instead of growling or barking or any of the other sounds I'd make to talk to other foxes, it's more like I have to will my thoughts across to him. I try to convey that he can trust me, that he knows me still. The growls soften, but he keeps his distance and fur raised as he sniffs the air. Doubt, doubt, trust, doubt, danger? Just a couple inches away, I stop and lay down on the ground, showing that I trust him in return, and know that he's not a threat to me. Doubt? Doubt? Trust? 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 Finally, he approaches me, and his nose goes still. We look into each other's eyes, and then he gives me a gentle kiss on the snout. Oh! 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 Trust! I nuzzle against him, showing him that his faith was well placed. As I do, I try to convey other feelings to him, in the same way as him. Home, I tell him. Stay, I ask. Home. Stay. Safe. I imagine him settling down here like I have, until everything is familiar. Going to sleep well fed and safe, and waking up rested. Maybe he had that before. If so, I don't know how anyone could have just abandoned him and left him to fend for himself. I don't know how they could be so cruel. If there's one thing I can promise, it's that I'll never let that happen. Even if I couldn't take care of him myself anymore, I wouldn't just abandon him. I wouldn't just leave him alone. His tail thwacks against the wall as he wags it. Now that he's figured out who I am, it doesn't seem like he has to think about it too hard. Home, 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 puppy, home, puppy, puppy, home. I transform back into my other form. This time he doesn't seem bothered at all. Picking the leash and collar back up, I finally smile at Aspen and Juliet.
He's gonna stay.
Yee, puppy! Puppy, puppy! Puppy! Ah, puppy! Family puppy! Yes, you need to play Aspen's route. We got puppy. Look at the little collar. Oh, he's got a collar now. Oh, he looks so smart. He looks so smart. He is such a smart boy. Are you a lovely smart boy? Are you a lovely boy? Are you so smart? I love this. I love this game so much. I love this game. Aspen helps me put the collar onto the dog, and then we head out into the backyard with him.
I'm glad it fits all right. He doesn't seem to mind too much either.
Yeah, he's so smart and good and lovely.
Yeah, that was pretty easy. Maybe he's used to it.
Or maybe he knew you were doing something good for him.
True. Aspen and I sit down on the steps while the dog runs around. He finds a ball that he left out here earlier and brings it over to me to throw. I toss it, but not too far, and he hurries off to get it. Jeanette Lord, hello! It's been so long since I saw you. How's it going? Happy New Year! Oh, glad to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a lovely New Year so far, and welcome. And Clickbait, welcome! Nice to see you. I hope you're having a good Wednesday so far. I just had to double think in my head that it is Wednesday. Yes, it is Wednesday today. But hello, I hope everyone's doing well. We got a puppy. We have a puppy. And Maury, hello! Nice to see you. Welcome. Welcome to Comfy Happy. Please be happy. Please be comfy. I'm happy. This game makes me so happy. I love this game.
Have you thought about what you're going to name him?
Oh, wait, yeah. The puppy needs a name.
No, not really. I guess he needs one though, huh?
Oh, what's he gonna call? What's he gonna call? What's he gonna be called? What are we gonna call him? Da 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 da. Ooh, yeah, beat all 5 stages in Vampire Survivors. Oh, there's still more to do, but oh, congratulations on doing the final stage though. I played Vampire Survivors a little bit, but it's the kind of game that I can't play for too long because I do like maybe 2 or 3 runs of it, and then I'm like, I need to do something else now. I can't like do the same thing repeatedly. I say that's a lie. Sometimes I can do the same thing repeatedly, but it's very specific as to what I can like zone out on and just lose time in. And Vampire Survivors, I feel like it was very much a like pick it up, put it down, pick it up, put it down kind of game for me, and it's not the kind of thing I spend a long time on. It's so fun though, and honestly I've had a lot of fun watching other people play it, mostly. I don't plan things out, so I usually just pick random items and then wonder why I'm failing so easily. But oh, good luck doing everything else though to complete it.
It's better than just calling him the dog all the time.
Wait, we can call... Yeah, you're right, we can call him Dog.
Right. Well, if I was gonna be consistent, then I should probably call him Og or Uppy.
Pyog. Call him Pyog. I think that's a good dog name, right? Pyog. Pyogo. Aspen laughs.
Perfect. I know who to ask if I'm ever struggling to name a character someday.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Before she left today,
Yeah,
Silver
I'm
told me
so
she
happy.
picked a name for herself too.
This makes me so happy.
She chose Umbi. It means silver rain in Korean.
Envy, I'm so glad she chose a name as well, finally. I'm so glad. Gonna rest after that grueling fight. Oh, absolutely understandable. Accept your victory and have a rest. But congratulations on doing it, though. You can come and join the comfy times here for a little bit. I don't think I've got too much left to go. Like, I feel like I'm gonna be approaching the end of the game soon. At least one of the routes. I don't think there can be too much left, honestly. We've done quite a lot. There's been so much closure so far in this stream that I'm like, can we maybe finish a route? I've still got like half an hour left of the stream. Can we complete one of the routes? I guess we'll see.
That's gorgeous. I like that she kept Silver as part of it. I suppose that means you helped name her too.
Exactly! We did this.
You're right. I wonder if she thought about it that way. I'll bet she'd change it on the spot if I ever asked her.
Yeah, just be like, was that my influence? And she's like, no, and actually I'm going by a different name now.
I wish you could have talked to her more. I wish I could have too.
Oh. This game is so comfy.
I'd have liked to know her better as well.
For her story?
That's part of it. But it's not the only reason.
Oh?
From what you've told me about her, she seems like a good person deep down, who hasn't had the opportunity to express that much. She seems like someone who could have come to be an important part of our lives. Not to say that she isn't already important to you.
Like him.
Yeah, not too far away, the dog rolls around in the grass, kicking his feet in the air. I love this dog. I love that we have a dog. My dog.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, family.
You said it yourself about Unbi. The two of you are like family.
Family.
And now this fellow is part of the family too.
Family. I pat my leg and the dog instantly sits up to walk over to us, greeting each of us with a lick on the hand. I think about what Juliet said a few minutes ago, when she was telling me he could stay. Suddenly it comes to me. Oh, good luck getting concert tickets. Oh, but if you're tired, maybe this it can be like a bedtime story for you. I hope you enjoy the sleepy time story. Oh, family. Family. I love this family. I love everything about this game. This game is just like every kind of love you can imagine, any form of happiness. I'm just like, my heart.
Happy.
Happy. Oh my god, we're calling the dog Happy. Wait, yes. Yes, the dog's called Happy. Wait, that's perfect. Why didn't I think of that? I didn't even consider that as a name. I was thinking silly things like Pyog. Happy is so perfect. Oh, Happy. Hi, Happy. Oh. I think Happy needs a head pat. A head pappy for Happy. Oh, I love this. I love this game so much. I love this game.
His name is Happy.
I love you, Happy. Happy looks up at me, his tongue lolling out of the side of his face in a smile. I love the little tongue just like there. Aspen giggles.
Do you like that name?
I ask him the question, knowing that I won't get an answer. Still, it just feels polite to ask. Even though I choose to do it as a human, not a fox.
I'm sure he does. A saying that I appreciate is that names are a gift that someone gives you. And if it doesn't fit, you can exchange it for one that does.
I really love that. I love that saying a lot. I love it. Names are a gift that someone gives you. If it doesn't fit, you can exchange it for one that does. I love it.
In this case, I think it suits him perfectly.
I think it suits him wonderfully too. Watching the dog close his eyes in comfort as he keeps getting attention, I'm glad that Aspen agrees.
Now that you mention it, I've done a lot of name exchanging too.
True.
You only started going by Miho here in Welly, right?
Yeah. I'm surprised you remember that.
She taps her forehead.
I'm good at remembering important things, and Miho things are important.
That's kind of gay, Aspen. Just saying. I love it. I love this. Ooh, I lean against her, resting my head on Aspen's shoulder.
I think I like being Miho.
Yeah.
All the good things in my life started happening after I picked that name.
I love this.
I like you being Miho too.
The two of us sit for a while more, playing with Happy, until he gets too tired to keep chasing the ball. Taking that as a sign that we should call it a night, all three of us head inside together.
And here you are.
Ooh? Ooh, is this the new Bell House? With a flourish, Aspen slides 2 plates onto the table between Juliet and me. There's fresh cut fruit, some warm potatoes, and a sandwich made with bacon and cheese. I hardly ever have meat anymore, so it's a rare treat.
Whoa! This looks really good.
Ooh.
I'm glad I haven't lost my touch. I don't do this kind of table service very often, you know.
I know. We must be your favorite customers or something.
Hee hee.
Maybe, but don't tell the rest of them.
Oh, here it is. Today is Aspen's last day at this Bell House, so she invited Juliet and I to breakfast for a change of pace. Happy came along too, of course, and his leash is tied tightly to my chair. Juliet shifts her parasol a little bit to match the rising sun. She sips her tea and smiles warmly.
There's a reason this is our favorite cafe to visit.
Yeah.
Soon to be second favorite, I hope.
Yeah. Nue, hello! Looking respectfully, but also looking away because you want to play this yourself. I fully understand that. I will warn you, I'm pretty sure I'm at like an ending point at the moment. So there's gonna be like big spoiler territory going on here. But thank you so much for stopping in. This game is incredible. You need to play it. You need to play it. You'll love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's amazing. Everything about it is just so wonderful. I love this so much. It makes me so happy. You own it already? Yes, excellent. Rewatch it for the 3rd time. Yes. Oh, yeah, I got it too. It's taken me so long to play it. I still haven't done a single route yet. But I'm pretty sure this is the end of the first Aspen route. So I finally, after like 6-7 streams, I'm finally gonna be completing one of the paths out of 4. There's so much in this game. It's so good. I love it. I love it so much. But yes, I will warn that there's going to be spoilers from now on. So if you want to play it without spoilers, then now is the time. But yeah, it's really long. But for like a point of comparison, with me reading out all the narration lines and stuff, I've currently played it for almost 34 hours, and I'm only just approaching the first ending, so... But that's also with me going off on a lot of conversational tangents as well. Like, I'm pretty sure you can get rid of quite a few of those hours if I just wasn't talking about random stuff in the middle of it. but it's such an amazing game, and it brings up, like, conversation topics as well as it plays. Like, that some of the stuff that it brings forward, it just makes me want to stop and just be like, oh yeah, we should talk about this. It's so nice. It's so good. But yes, I'm going to return to the story now, so be warned for spoilies. But thank you for stopping in, and yeah, 100% recommend it. Aspen leans against the railing, looking up at the sky. The sun really highlights the bags beneath her eyes, and all the small things that probably only I notice, such as how her apron is tied more sloppily than she usually likes, or how her hair is done up roughly. Still, even this close to the finish line, she looks a lot better than she did when she was working on her book. Happier and more content, instead of looking like she's going to fall over at any moment. There's no one who deserves it more. She catches me looking at her and pretends to glare.
Your sandwich is getting cold, Miho. I worked hard on that, you know.
Better eat it then.
Sorry.
Sorry, teehee. I lift it up and take a big bite. Just like the strawberry croissants, it's messy but delicious. Don't they make anything to eat here that doesn't need to come with a stack of napkins? I still managed to finish it in a hurry.
That was so
Oh.
good. I didn't even know you had them on the menu. Or I'd have ordered one before.
Everything that's mentioned here makes me feel so hungry. I want a croissant. I want a sandwich.
It's not on the menu. It's just something I put together myself. I had to mark out a lot of different items to make it.
Oh?
But if you think
Oh.
so highly of it, then maybe I'll think about adding it to my store.
I see. Miho's the guinea pig.
You should. I'll eat one every day.
Every day is an awfully long time.
It was that good.
Haha. I saved a little bite for Happy, who's currently protecting us from everyone who passes by. He doesn't bark or growl, but he keeps pace with them, walking as far as his leash will let him before going back to the start. He never tries to go too far, though.
Happy!
Happy! He tilts his head and then comes running, and I hold out the treat on the palm of my hand. Being as careful not to bite me as he can, he pulls it away with his tongue and munches, well, happily.
Perhaps you should consider a dog-sized version on the menu too.
Oh my god, yeah, like a puppy plate.
That would be the most adorable thing my team ever hated me for. I should make sure to keep some dog biscuits, though. I'll have to write that down.
Yeah, dog-friendly library cafe. From one of the pockets on her apron, Aspen retrieves something I haven't seen in a while, a small notebook and a pen. She starts to write something down and then freezes.
Oh, Juliet, I just remembered.
Oh? Setting the book on the table, Aspen hurries into the cafe. Juliet and I both watch her go. Even Juliet seems a little surprised. But 10 seconds later, the door flies open again and Aspen is back, carrying a different piece of paper.
Regina approved my idea to put a reading corner in the new store.
Yes, I'm so glad! Library cafe! Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so happy.
I was wondering if you would let me borrow a few books to stock it. Maybe it could even be an extension of the library.
She holds up the paper, showing us a sketch of what it'll look like. Several wooden shelves line one wall, and on the other side is a tall bookshelf that separates the reading spot from the counter and kitchen.
It hasn't been set up yet, but they'll be installing it tomorrow. So on opening day, all that will be left to do is fill the shelves.
Oh, I'm so glad! I'm so glad. Juliet claps with delight.
I love that idea. It would be my pleasure to share our collections.
Aspen beams, and I can't help but smile too for both of them. I know that in a sense, this is another dream come true for Aspen.
Why don't you come by tomorrow and pick out a few, and we can bring them to you at the opening?
Yes!
That sounds great. I already have a list somewhere. I started daydreaming a little bit when I first came up with the idea.
Yes! I sit back and listen to the two of them chat about books for a while. It's nostalgic. All the names and titles go over my head, as unknown to me as they were months ago. This time, though, I don't mind. I don't feel left out. I wait for their conversation to reach a lull before clearing my throat. There's something that I want to talk about, too. Something I've only become more sure of since yesterday.
Hey, speaking of new jobs and stuff,
Uh-huh?
I've been thinking about maybe trying something new instead of working at the library. If Juliet doesn't mind.
Becoming a barista, maybe?
Of course not. Please, follow your heart, and I'll always support you. Is there something in particular you want to try?
Yeah. It's something I just thought of a couple days ago, but that felt right as soon as I did.
Oh? On the ground beside me, Happy hasn't left since I gave him that bite of sandwich, even though he hasn't gotten anything else since then either.
It was something this guy made me realize I want to do too.
Oh?
I want to try to help out at the nature preserve.
Oh my god, wait, no, yes! Wait, that's perfect! That is such a perfect job for her, what the heck?
Yesterday, Aspen said that Happy kind of reminded her of Unbi. That's Silver's new name, by the way. It's the first one she picked for herself. Anyway, not just them, but also that bird. The one I found in the woods that we weren't able to save. I think about it a lot. I want to try helping others like that. Other birds and dogs and whatever they have there.
That is so perfect for Miho. It's so perfect for her. Of course she'd want to help as much as she can. Like, it just comes naturally to her. She just wants to help.
Like how someone helped me before too.
Pass it forward.
Lots of someones, I mean.
Oh, Miho, that's wonderful. How perfect for you. I'd be glad to give you a recommendation to Amaya.
Oh, I love this.
I believe they're always looking for volunteers. After a while, you could even apply to work there, like Amaya does.
Yes.
But listen to me getting ahead of myself. I'm already so excited for you.
Thanks.
I think that's the perfect thing for her as well, is like something that makes a difference. Like, if you're helping animals and helping out in a situation like that, you can really tell the difference you're making. Like, with her working in the library, it's great giving her something to do, but it's not really changing the world, if you know what I mean. But this is something where she can like actively see the effects that her efforts putting into it. Oh, I'm so happy. Aspen looks a little more concerned.
I agree. That does sound like something that would be just right. But what about your magic? With the library, it's not a big deal since you live with Juliet. You couldn't see all your co-workers every day, though.
That's a good point.
Yeah. I've thought about that. I think I have an idea, but I'm not too sure about it yet.
Really?
Oh?
What were you thinking?
I don't want to say right now. I'm still thinking about it. I'll make up my mind soon, though.
I think she's thinking about swallowing the bead. I can tell Aspen wants to know more, but she forces herself to stiffly nod all the same.
All right. You can tell us when you're ready.
Oh.
Thank you. It won't be long, promise.
It's not that I don't want to tell her. It's just that I don't want to get her hopes up. I'm kind of afraid to get my own hopes up. I take a breath, feeling my bead rise and fall with my chest. Maybe I'm just afraid in general. Still, I swallow that fear, pushing it to the back of my mind. I can brood and ponder later. Right now, I just want to focus on what I've got, enjoying this meal and moment. In Juliet's typically reliable fashion, she manages to get a call set up for me with Amaya that same evening. At least this time, unlike with Minso, I don't have a whole day to fret about it beforehand. Instead, there's only 10 or 15 minutes between when she tells me she's going to reach out and when she comes up to my room to offer me the phone. It's only voice, not video, which makes it a little less stressful. Still, I have to calm my nerves a bit before I'm actually able to answer.
Hello?
Something I've been working on is how loud to talk when I'm using the phone. I always end up yelling since I can't really hear myself, but I've been trying to fix that for Aspen's sake. Still, I'm self-conscious about it as I press the phone to my ear.
Hi there, Miho, right? I'm Amaya at the Preserve. Nice to meet you.
Thanks! Nice to meet you too!
Yay! If all goes well, then this should be the last time I ever have to introduce myself to someone for the second time.
Juliet tells me you're interested in helping out around here and that you have a pretty extensive history with animals. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. That's pretty accurate, I think.
Yeah? You could say that.
Awesome. I'll be honest, we could really use a hand right now. Or 2 or 4 if you got 'em. As far as I'm concerned, a friend of Juliet's is a friend of mine.
Aww.
There's still a few questions I gotta ask you though. Both as a formality and just to get to know you better.
Uh-oh. Okay.
No pressure. These aren't the kinds of questions you have to study for. Is that okay?
Yep.
Yeah, ask away. Has saying no pressure ever actually made someone feel less pressure?
Great.
I don't
First
think so.
up, why do you want to help out here? Be as big or as specific as you want.
Because animal.
Because I want to help animals. I don't know if Juliet told you, but I used to be a fox.
Hmm.
No kidding. Bushy tail and everything?
9 of them.
Incredible. You'll fit right in.
Anyway, sorry,
Wow.
go on.
Wow.
Right. Back when I was a fox, someone saved me. And that's how I ended up turning into a person. Then once I got here to Welly, Julia helped me out a lot too.
Oh.
I like people a lot more than I used to now. But I still know animals pretty well. Better than most humans, I bet.
Yeah, I would say that's probably true.
I love that. Okay, next question. What kind of work is it that you want to do? A lot of people, they sign up to help out here thinking it's going to be all clean and tidy like a hospital.
Oh, no.
It
Yeah.
isn't. Animals are messy and dangerous, and you can't get mad at them when they screw up.
Yeah.
Believe me, it's useless. It's a lot of dirty work. It's a lot of being careful and still sometimes getting hurt. What I'm saying is, it's not easy. Is that something you're okay with?
Absolutely. She's used to messy. She's used to dirty. Also, Gambler, hello. Thank you for the hydrate. I will have a sip of my drink. And welcome, welcome. It's going amazingly. I'm pretty sure I'm like towards the end of the game now, so I'm my heart is so full. I'm feeling so many emotions and I love it. This game is so cute though. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I am. When I said how I got helped out, back when I was a fox, I got my leg caught in a hunter's trap. I couldn't move, and it hurt more than anything I've ever felt. But there was this person who found me, who had already been nice to me before.
No.
Still, if I hadn't been about to die, I probably would have tried to get away from them anyway. They took care of me and helped my leg get better. They fed me and came to visit me every day, until the day they left my forest. So, I know what it's like to be that way, scared and hurt, and not sure who you can trust.
I love this. Oh.
God damn. I'm so sorry. Us humans can be terrible, can't we?
Just imagining Miho just doing this entire story and then Amaya's on the other end of the phone like, damn, what do I say to that?
Sometimes. But that's only some humans, not all of them.
Yeah.
That's something it took me a long time to learn. There are good humans, though, like you and my girlfriend Aspen.
Oh, you're dating Aspen? I've heard Juliet talk about her for years.
Yeah, we're dating.
It makes my heart feel warm to say that.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, you've already got the job, but here we go. Last question, all right?
All right. Yeah, Miho's entire life was perfectly arranged to ace this interview. It's just like a sign that it's like the perfect thing for her to be doing. She should be doing this.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the last question? This has actually been a lot easier than I expected. I don't even have to try hard to think of the answers like I normally do. Instead, I feel confident in what I'm saying, in a way that I don't know if I ever have before.
Okay, here it is.
When can you start?
Miho,
Oh.
do you believe in fate?
Oh. It's that question again. Oh boy.
What?
I asked her that last time.
You remember that?
So that was you. That was gonna be my secret
Oh my
final
god,
question.
she remembered! Like, she didn't remember for sure, but Miho made enough of an impression on her that she remembered something. Like, she may not have remembered it was her, but she remembered the question enough. Oh my god, oh.
I remembered having that conversation with someone.
Oh my god.
But for the life of me, I couldn't think of who.
Oh my god.
I thought someone must have tampered with my mind with magic or something. And to tell you the truth, I still can't picture what you look like.
This is way more than before. This is... Oh wow. Oh wow.
Oh, you're exactly right, actually. I have this,
Oh my god.
I guess you could call it power,
Oh my god.
where everyone I meet forgets about me in a day if I don't see them again. That's what happened to you.
I mean, she forgot her, but she didn't forget about her. Oh, oh. And it happened with the others too, like they remembered they were doing something but not who they were with. So they're forgetting her, but they're not forgetting about her. I feel like, oh, this feels, wow. She's quiet for a moment, probably thinking about what to say. In that silence, I make up my mind.
But I think I've figured out a way to get rid of it. I'm going to try it tomorrow. So hopefully it won't be a problem. If you can remember me after this time tomorrow, then that'll mean that worked.
Oh my god, okay. Still, there's silence. Did the call disconnect? Finally, she clears her throat.
All right then, Miho.
Her voice sounds rough, like she suddenly caught a cold. My hair stands on end. Wait, is she crying?
I hope I'll give you a call tomorrow then. But first, you have to answer my other question. It's not the usual third question we ask, but I figure I don't need to ask about a time you met an animal in need.
Yeah, oh.
Oh, right.
Once again, this question is easy to answer, but it's for a different reason.
I don't know. But I don't think I care. Because either way, I'm still living my life. If there's magic or something else, then that's not really up to me, right? So, I like what you said last time. Either way, I just want to be...
Fulfilled?
Oh, I love this. I love this so much.
Yeah, like Aspen and Juliet.
Just want a purpose. Just
Well, if
wanna be
there's one
doing
thing we
something.
can offer you here, it's that. Also a small salary.
Uh-huh.
It's not gonna make you a millionaire or anything, but it should more than cover the bus fare or beer money, whichever you need more.
Not beer.
Really? I thought it was all volunteer stuff.
We usually start them off that way. Helps figure out which ones are serious about it and which ones are just looking for a summer job because mom said so.
Oh, but she's already passed with flying colors there.
But I get the feeling you're gonna be a
Yeah.
long hauler. What about you?
Yeah. Now I have to pause to think about it. Working at the library is the longest I've ever stuck with something, and that's only been a few months. What Amaya's talking about is a lot longer than that. After spending most of my life not thinking beyond the next 24 hours, and spending my time here taking my daily life for granted, I haven't had to think long-term too much. Other than making sure Aspen, Happy, and Juliet are part of it, the future hasn't been that important to me. I need to start changing that, though, especially after tomorrow. So, maybe this is a chance to start the new year off with something else that's different for me. My New Year's resolution, Aspen called it.
Yeah, I'd like to be.
Yeah!
Super awesome, great. I haven't been this excited about a new hire in a long time.
A job for Miho!
Thanks.
I'm glad we're not on a video call so she can't see me blush.
I'll have to file some paperwork to make it official. And
Heh.
get the okay for the expenses, all that boring stuff. I'll try to get back to you tomorrow. End of the week at the latest. Sound good?
Yep.
Yeah!
Good. You better get that magic thing taken care of, Miho. I'm gonna write myself a note to be sad if I forget about you.
You got it.
You don't want to make her sad, do you? It's gotta work now.
Good. Talk to you soon then.
Oh.
See you later.
The call ends and I immediately sigh once again. Of course I can't blame her, but she makes getting rid of my magic sound so casual. In reality, that would be the biggest change of my entire life. Maybe even more than becoming a Gumiho in the first place. It's the change that I need at this point in my life, though. As both Aspen and Juliet love to remind me, it was my path through life that made me who I am today. However, that person isn't the same as before. The things that matter to me now meant nothing back then. So, it seems logical to me that my need to transform, steal, and be forgotten has changed too. I'm grateful for everything my magic and my bead have done for me. But they're the final step from that path that I need to move past. Plus, if Eunbi is right, then they're not separate things that I'll lose. They're just parts of me that change too. That feels a lot more comforting, I think. Since Happy left with Juliet when she brought me the phone, I have a rare moment to myself. I remove my necklace and hold it in my hands, something I do quite a lot these days. Even more cracks have appeared on the bead. It's broken in as many places as it is whole. Light leaks out, shining on my palms. The bead looks like it could fall apart at any time. Fragile, like a human. Something would happen if I broke it, I'm sure of that. Something will happen when I break it. Tomorrow. I've already given myself that deadline by telling Amaya. It's short, but it's less time to dread it and change my mind. Enough time to tell Aspen and Juliet, though. I want them to be there when I do it, too. I don't know what will happen. If I were to let myself think of all the possibilities, I'm sure I would end up talking myself out of it. Instead, I choose to believe what Eunbi said, and what makes the most sense to me. That it would never make me into something I don't want to be. I'll choose my own destiny instead, my own fate, whatever it may be. After months of practicing, the day of the play finally arrives. Our performance starts in the evening, but I have to be there a couple hours early. Oh no, I forgot about the play too. Oh, I feel like this is going to be really painful for everyone, and I am really, really sorry. But I think I might actually leave the stream here for today. Part of me was really hoping to get an ending in this stream, but I think if I keep going like with this as well and the full end of the game, I don't want to be rushing my way through it, if that makes sense. I would rather start the next stream with the ending and not have to like rush through it. Like, I was going to say, like, if it immediately went into, like, the next scene of the next day, then I'd probably keep going until the end. But yeah, I think I'm going to stop here. And so we have a really nice moment to begin on next week. Yeah, another hour or so this is a good spot. Okay, that is very good to know. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, because it's always hard, like, knowing how long something is going to take in advance. Because I don't want to spoil myself, but I also don't want to be like, okay, I think there's only a little bit left, and then it ends up taking hours. But yes, I think with that, I shall save there, and we'll leave that as our finishing point. And so next week we can do the comfy Aspen ending, and then we can probably go back, and especially if I'm like skipping through text as well, I don't think it'll take as long to get to like the new content and the separate ending. So yeah, that's going to be our goal for next time. Next time we will get this ending, hopefully get the other ending too, and then after that, into the future, we'll be starting again from the beginning and doing the opposite of everything we did this time. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me. Wait, who's the exit?
Time to take a break.
Time to take a break! You got it. With that, I shall head on over to here, and we can find somebody to send a raid on to. Oh, I feel like we got so much closure on so many things in this stream, but there's still so much to come to, and I'm just like, oh, I love everything about this game. I love this game so much. But yes, thank you so much for everyone for joining me today. I really love that it's kind of become a routine to just play this every Wednesday now. I love the weekly story times. It's so much fun. But yes, thank you so much, everyone, for joining me as well. I hope you enjoyed the story time. A quick hydrate before I go. Have a sip of my drink. And yeah, let's find someone to raid. Let's see who's online at the moment. Wait. Is Avalon online? Wait, he is. Avalon's online. I haven't raided Avalon in a while. He's very cool. Avalon's doing an art stream, so I'm gonna send a raid over to him. Because I usually miss his streams because of time zones. We've got like really awkward, incompatible time zones. So yeah, I want to send a raid over his way. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me today. Let's get the raid message. If you're subbed to me, we'll use the comfy Lirie emote. And also if you're not subbed, you can unlock it for just 80 channel points for a whole 24 hours. But then if you don't want to use that, we can just use hearts instead. That can be the raid message. But yes, I'm gonna head off now and think happy thoughts. Oh, I words cannot express how much I love this game. I love this game so much. I love it. I love it so much. But yes, let's get that raid sorted. Da. Sending a raid over to the lovely Avalon Rose, who is a detective VTuber who is an incredible artist. Such a good artist. Also, it was his birthday really recently too, so it's like a little belated birthday raid as well. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me. I'll be back again on Friday with Xander for some more of the Borderlands, the pre-sequel. So that's going to be pure chaos, so... But yes, I'm heading off for now, but I hope everyone has a lovely rest of the week. And thank you for joining me for Comfy Times. Thank you so much everyone for joining me, and until next time, bye-bye!